attack on Iran and consult his aides before Middle East conflict as its allies, including Saudi Arabia, begged him to hold talks for peace in the region instead. Fundamental actions in the crude oil market highlighted that supply panic subsides when U.S.-Iran diplomatic progress is made, leading buyers to pull away from elevated spot premiums. Supply fears still impact Middle East shipping routes such as the Strait of Hormuz. Refiners from Asia to Europe would frantically snap up non-Gulf light sweet crude. That temporarily raises demand levels, forcing Nigerian grades to remain above the $80 mark. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on Information Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, has said that the 7.98 trillion naira oil windfall claim attributed to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is false. Onanuga made the claim in the statement while responding to Atiku's criticism of the Tinubu administration's borrowing, fuel subsidy removal, tax reforms, and broader economic policies, asking him to show the workings by which he arrived at the figure. He argued that Atiku's assessment was largely anchored on 2024 data and failed to account for changes in Nigeria's economy and the impact of reforms implemented since then. Onanuga said the oil windfall claim did not account for lower than expected crude oil production costs, existing crude commitment, and other factors that determine government revenue. Boa Group has committed more than $65 million to the reconstruction and modernization of Terminal B at the Rivers Port Complex in Port Harcourt. The investment, which will be undertaken through Boa Ports and Terminals Nigeria Limited, the concessionaire managing Terminal B, is expected to increase the terminal's cargo handling capacity, improve operational efficiency, and enhance service delivery for port users. The investment was announced during a meeting between the chairman of Boa Group, Abdul Samad Rabiu, and the management of the Nigerian Port Authority, NPA, led by its managing director, Chief Executive Officer Abubakar Dan Soho. Discussions at the meeting focused on ongoing reforms within the port system, infrastructure renewal, and areas where government agencies and private investors could collaborate more closely to improve operations. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has said that the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, prolonged monetary policy tightening has worsened the country's development finance gap, which it's estimated over 50 trillion naira. The Chief Executive Officer of CPPE, Muda Yusuf, disclosed this in a statement, warning that an over-reliance on conventional monetary policy risks undermining investment and growth in key productive sectors. According to the economic think tank, Nigeria cannot depend solely on commercial banks to finance industrialization and agricultural transformation, given the country's huge financing needs. CPPE urged the CBN to rethink what it described as its retreat from development financing and called on both the Apex Bank and the federal government to significantly recapitalize the Bank of Industry and the Bank of Agriculture to bridge the funding gap. While on the foreign scene, oil prices tumbled as President Donald Trump said fresh talks with Iran will begin later in the day. The yen extended gains after U.S. and Japanese officials confirmed a rare joint intervention to prop up the currency. The U.S. president said that negotiations would cover the Strait of Hormuz, a route for global energy supplies that has become a key sticking point in the conflict, and ultimately the denuclearization of Iran. His announcement came after he had threatened to hit the Islamic Republic very hard and was reportedly considering renewed attacks, including against energy infrastructure. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
And a breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Ghana don't join the list of African countries where they amend their laws. The amendments they happen across different sectors of government. This not the main story. The government don't accept proposal to increase presidential term limits from 4 to 5 years. Them also accept proposal to reduce the age of presidential aspirants from 40 to 35 years. This be some of the proposals where the Constitutional Review Committee they propose as the country they try to make changes to their 1992 constitution. According to the country Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Dominic Ayine, the extension of the term limits go provide realistic timeline for government to implement their policies. Government go organize referendum for 2027 to ask citizens whether they accept the proposal for term limit extension. The government also proposed to cap the number of ministers at 60 to save costs, with them agree say parliamentary and presidential elections go happen for November instead of the current 7th December timetable for every election year. The government constitutional review proposal also they cap the number of Supreme Court judges at 19, where the current Chief Justice will get 10-year fixed term for office. For the new proposal, dual citizens fit contest for parliamentary elections. Them no for throw away their other citizenship. Currently, any person will get dual citizenship no fit contest for parliamentary elections for Ghana. The government also proposed cancellation of the death penalty, with them support proposal for the president to pay tax on their salary and other allowances. The Attorney General say implementation committee already begin work, with them go submit draft bills for the other proposals for Parliament by October this year. President John Mahama selects the 8-member committee of Sabi people to gather views of people to review the country's 34-year-old 1992 constitution to reflect the new era and latest trends. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story, and don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. Voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station, and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on your premium dial today, 95.1 FM, on your show, Today's Tech Show. On the show today, Apple drives global smartphone revenue growth in the second quarter. MTN says Nigeria now consumes an average of 14.8 gigabytes of mobile data every month. Snapchat introduces new restrictions on AI-generated video. Plus, Nigeria's data regulator says POS agents are now data controllers with legal responsibilities. On the Tech Edge segment today, we'll be telling you about protecting your business from online scam. And on Tech Talk, we'll also be talking about how AI and robotics can build Africa's future economy. I'll be having different guests on the show today. Just stay with us. I'll be back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us. Let's go straight to the tech trivia question for this week. We're asking you, what is the only letter of the English alphabet that does not appear in any Roman numeral but appears on every standard computer keyboard? I'll take the question again. What is the only letter of the English alphabet that does not appear in any Roman numeral but appears on every standard computer keyboard? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. The question for the final time: what is the only letter of the English alphabet that does not appear in any Roman numeral but appears on every standard computer keyboard? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text message to 0701 9339 962, and you stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week. We move straight to the Tech Edge segment. Tech Edge is a segment to help entrepreneurs grow their business. Now, today on Tech Edge, we are discussing protecting your business from online scams. Now, as more Nigerian businesses embrace digital payments and online transactions, criminals are finding new ways to target business owners. Now, fake payments, alerts, phishing emails, fraudulent links, and hacked social media accounts are becoming more common. Now, understanding basic cybersecurity is now a necessity for every entrepreneur. Whatever kind of business you do, understanding just basic cybersecurity is very, very important for you. Now, what is it that we are talking about this week? We are talking about how to protect your business from online scams, and I'll quickly reel out some things that you need to look out for. The first one is never release goods until you confirm payment has entered your account. You also need to be careful as a business person. Remember, there is a lot of fake alerts flying up and down. Make sure you confirm the payment before you release your goods. Another point is avoid clicking suspicious links sent via emails or SMS. A lot of people like tapping on links on their email or SMS or even on their WhatsApp. Avoid such links. Avoid tapping on such links. It will help secure you. And another point again is make sure you have your two-factor authentication turned down for your important accounts, whether it's your WhatsApp, whether it's your Facebook, whether it's your Instagram, whether it's even your X, whether it's even your email. Make sure your two-factor authentication is turned up for your important accounts. It will help protect you very well. Another point is make sure you use different passwords for your banking, email, and business platforms. Some people like using one password, and some of their passwords are very easy to generate. They just pick that password and they think, oh, it's very easy. People will just hack your password and use it. So make sure that the password for your email and your social media, maybe your Facebook and all that, are different. Don't just use one password for everything, and it can easily be generated by scammers, and your accounts across board will be hacked. So be very careful. Another point again is update your phone and computer regularly. Some people out of data, some are so, they're trying to manage their data. They don't update their phone. They don't update their laptops. Please make sure, don't only wait for free Wi-Fi to update your phone or your laptop. Make sure you update your computer and your phones regularly so that you receive the latest security patches, whether it's from Android, whether it's from iOS, whether it's from Windows. Make sure you update regularly, and it will help you a lot. Now, also remember, there's something called Google Authenticator. It provides you an extra layer of security. As an entrepreneur, you need it. By generating a unique 6-digit verification code every second, it could help you protect your social media, your email, and all those apps that you use to advertise or run your business. So please make sure that you try out Google Authenticator. Now, if someone steals your password, they cannot access your account when you're using the Google Authenticator. What does it mean? They will be asked to generate a code, and they don't have access to your authenticator, and that becomes a problem for them. So it's another extra layer of security for you. It is free, and it works with Gmail, it works with Facebook, it works with Instagram, it works with Microsoft accounts, and many other online services. As an entrepreneur, just try it out today. So what are those things we have talked about today? We've talked about enabling two-factor authentication on your email accounts. We've talked about changing your weak password and or reuse password. Make sure you change them, and also verify payments before delivery or services. So these tips we have given for this week will help you protect your accounts from online scams. And that's Tech Edge for this week. We move straight to the tech trending segment of the show. We started our first story today, which is on we hear that Apple has emerged as the biggest contributor to global smartphone revenue growth during the second quarter, driven largely by strong demand for its premium iPhone models. Analysts say consumers continue to choose high-end smartphones because of their performance, software ecosystem, and long-term value. The report also indicates that software innovations and intelligent features are becoming key factors influencing smartphone purchases. I'm joined down the line by my man, Charles Atta. Charles, thank you for joining me on the show today. Yeah, Charles has joined us back online. Charles, I was talking about iPhone, the sales for iPhone rising in the second quarter. So, for you, what do you think, despite the economic challenges, why do you think consumers keep spending more on premium smartphones?
Oh, because right now, I mean, smartphones and internet connectivity is key. And also there are certain unique features that this particular, smartphone provider gives that people look out for. Especially worldwide, the inability to hack and track certain smartphones and certain applications. And also in most of the countries, the payouts process is simple. I mean, you can get the latest feature and then you have a 6 months, 12-month payout plan. So maybe that could see the increase. Then you also know that it's in an elite phone as well. And in terms of their marketability is paying. So it's a good one on their part. It's not a new thing. In Nigeria, that phone is a status phone. So if you don't have it, it means you have not been for some people.
Charles. Now let's move to the next story, Charles. We hear that MTN Nigeria says.
Happy New Month.
Oh, Charles, happy New Month to you. Now, MTN Nigeria says the average subscriber now consumes 14.8 gigabytes of mobile data every month, reflecting Nigeria's growing dependence on digital services. Now, the increase is being driven, according to them, by video streaming, online education, fintech services, cloud computing, remote work, and social media. Charles, what does this rise in data consumption reveal about Nigeria's digital transformation?
It just shows that there's a lot of...
Are you there, Charles? Network issues. Charles, immediately we mentioned the service providers. We start having issues. Charles, are you back, Charles? Are you there?
And it also shows that if Nigerians have this usage, it has increased. We also want to tell what the data payment plan, what is the government doing? Because if they are making more money from Nigerians, we should also be seeing a base if the ticket has gone up. So it's good that it's their data. We're not going to argue with what they've said. Look at how it's difficult for us to make better calls with their internet subscribers. Yet they are making a lot of money. From what they've said, they look over 1.something trillion on data users. Yet we have this kind of bad data set that we have to. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is it clear? Can you climb your ceiling to get network as well?
Yeah, Charles, to our next story, we hear that former social media platform MySpace, they've announced plans to return with new features designed to reconnect users through online communities. The company hopes to offer a fresh experience in a social media market currently dominated by Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. Charles, can MySpace realistically compete against platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook?
Well, in tech, there's nothing, you can never say never because you really don't understand what USP or unique selling point they're going to bring. The one thing that pushed out my space there was because of a particular clause. So they had this service where if they're friends with you, you would rank your friends, and that got a lot of social anxiety in the US. They had over 100 million subscribers, so they had the numbers. But in terms of, in certain areas, certain things are taken very serious. And because of how the anxiety had gone to their users, I mean, they got told and then lost subscribers. Maybe they've learned from their mistake and they'll come with a feature that could compete with really taking over Meta, which is Facebook, Instagram, and then TikTok. I don't think that's feasible. But hey, if someone would have a TikTok, when we had Facebook and Instagram, would have also said it's not feasible.
Interesting.
So
Charles.
let's see what they have a stake.
Interesting. Charles, we hear that Snapchat has introduced new restrictions on AI-generated videos shared through its Spotlight platform. The company says the move is intended to improve transparency and help users distinguish between authentic and AI-generated content. Charles, should every AI-generated image or video on social media be clearly labeled?
Yes, I think it should be and it must be, and it's good to see that they are already self-regulated because, mind you, in Nigeria, this is some of the things we complain. This is how fake news is being reasoned and the danger of fake news, where you can't differentiate between a real content and a fake content. And most times, this fake content go far before it's being confirmed as a fake content. So one would just want to look at the fact that these regulations have happened. And in Nigeria, we should start having the conversation of AI video storytelling. Because personally, sometimes I go through this content and I ask myself, oh, is AI at the end? But some AI products are actually so good that they pass as real products, which is dangerous. So it's a good one.
Interesting. But do you think stricter AI content policies would discourage innovation in digital platforms? On digital platforms, sorry.
No, it wouldn't. If applied and enforced properly, it wouldn't. Because they're not saying that they're removing AI content. Mind you, the AI content has created income for a lot of users and creators. We even have AI models that is being paid millions to advertise products from brands and organizations. So they are not removing those content. They are only saying they are now going to create a feature and properly label them. So if you go to a platform, you go to a page, you will clearly know that this is not an authentic information. This is AI generated. Rather than going to your favorite, user and thinking that the information that is coming out is from a real page. Meanwhile, it's from an AI generated information. And history can be distorted like that.
Interesting. Charles, let's move to our final story where we hear Nigeria's data protection regulator. They've classified that many POS operators qualify as data controllers because they collect and process customers' personal information. The designation means operators now have greater legal responsibility to safeguard customer data and comply with Nigeria's data protection laws. The move is expected to strengthen public payment ecosystem. Sorry, Charles, the move is expected to strengthen public confidence in Nigeria's expanding digital payment ecosystem. Charles, more responsibilities. What responsibility do you think POS operators now have under Nigeria's data protection law?
I am so tired. I've read that and I'm just disgusted, exhausted, tired, angered, and I really don't know how to express my pain and absurdity of that. Because this it's a good policy, yes, but not every policy should be brought in at this particular time, right? Yes, they fall under data compressed processor based on the NDPR Act, which is the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. However, there's also the extra financial burden that is going to be put on them. Because when they register data compressor, there are other things that will still be followed. Mind you, I know for Rivers State, some local governments are charging POS operators 10,000 to 20,000 operation fee. So now they have 30K to go to pay, minus how much they pay to other, unbudgeted budget expenses to have their kiosks not thrown away from them, from environmental links to this one to that one. And now we now have the burden on them. The data compliance, the organizations, the POS merchants themselves, they already have things they pay. They also pay their taxes. They also pay tax. They also pay stamp duty. What is it? I think it is something that I don't understand. And I like it. Well, unfortunately, they're taking it to Federal High Court, and Federal High Court has given its judgment. Well, we see how Court of Appeal, and we see how Supreme Court. Let's see what the final apex court will say. That is if they are going to push it. But what it means is there will now be an enforcement of this registration, which to me is not really necessary at this point.
Charles, but on the most serious note, do you think customers are aware of how much personal information they share during POS transactions?
What information do they share that they are not aware? you are going to receive money. You give them your ATM card. They give you the POS. You put your password. When you got the ATM, they tell you in the bank and they give you a paper there that says your PIN and your card details should not be shared to a third party. If you choose to breach that information, it is what it is. Meanwhile, every POS machine is registered to a user, has an address, and is verifiable. So if something goes wrong, and there's even limits to every transaction. So if something goes wrong with your device and with your card details, it is trackable. So now, what are you saying? They should now pay? Which data do POS merchant people collect? Do they collect your name? If you want to transfer, you just tell them the name and the account. So all of me and you, when we want to transfer money, because we collect the name and account of the person. So we should also become a data processor now. Because we collect people's name and account details. See, some things are good, but not applicable, especially where we are. They are saying they have over 9 million POS funds. 9 million times 10,000 is how much?
Charles, before I let you go, Charles, now a lot of people recently have always complained about either their WhatsApp hacked and all that, and digital literacy is still a problem, Charles, in many parts of Nigeria in terms of younger people, in terms of advanced people in age. It's still a problem. Cybersecurity issues is still a problem, which is the reason why the bootcamp which I put together this year, that's one of the focus. I think we started it today, Charles. I forgot to invite you to the opening ceremony. Now, what do you think the government can do to deepen digital literacy?
We have two ministries. We have a Ministry of Communication back.
Yeah.
We have more than even two ministries. We even have digital economy. We even have Nigerian National Orientation Agency, that is 3. We now have Meet That, right? Some of them, if they don't know what to do, I don't think I should advise them, because they know what to do. They know the importance of information. They know so programs like your programs are something that both state and federal governments and local governments should come together and sponsor and fund. Because these people that fall into WhatsApp or social media hacking, they don't live in the anywhere. They live in their own communities. And the perpetrators of these acts are from selected areas and they are traceable. So we need government to enforce the policies that we already have. Instead of the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to go and collect 10,000 from POS, they should use that same energy and enforce people's data that has been compromised. We currently in a country where we got over how many million settlements from Meta for data breach. At least that one is not all that said it. So them that came out and said they won it. The money too, we've not seen their shares to the people that their data was breached. That is where we want to see accountability from them first before we talk about it. So let's put our money where our mouth is, really.
Charles Attat, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you, Pablo.
That was my man, Charles Attat, giving his opinion on several of the tech trending stories around the world. So many of you, I invited you to join us for the bootcamp this year. A lot of kids are there, learning, struggling with computers. I was watching them this morning, and interestingly, I saw many of them. That enthusiasm is there to learn and grow from that point. But it's not late for those who have not joined them. You could still join them tomorrow. You could still join them next tomorrow. It's holiday and kids need to learn a lot about tech because the future is tech. After the break, I'll be joined by my next guest. I'll be discussing AI and the future of the economy in Africa. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Is not yet here for the second segment of the show. But before he comes in, let's discuss something that affects particularly youth corpers in Nigeria. So briefly, before he comes in, I'll be talking about 10 ways NYSC members or corpers can launch their tech career. You know, for many graduates, the National Youth Service Corps is often seen as a compulsory 1-year break before starting a career. But however, that same year can become the foundation for a successful career in tech. Now, with fewer academic responsibilities, greater flexibility and opportunities to meet people from different backgrounds, NYSC provides an ideal environment to learn digital skills, gain practical experience, and prepare for the future. Now, African technology ecosystem, it has continued to grow. According to the latest report of Tech in Africa report, they said that it is worth about $21.6 billion in funding across 3,900 deals between 2019 and the first half of this year, which is 2026. Nigeria has accounted for about $5.2 billion across 986 deals, making it Africa's leading destination for technology investment. Now, interestingly, investors are now looking beyond fintech, beyond climate technology, to things like agriculture, mobility, and sustainable infrastructure. And they have all become some of the fastest growing sectors, creating fresh opportunities for younger people. So as someone who is a youth service corps currently, who is currently serving the nation, the federal government has also approved reforms to the NYSC recently, and they are aiming to make it more relevant to today's job market. Now, these reforms include longer orientation camps, improved skill acquisition programs, and greater emphasis on employability. Yes, employability. Now, this means every core member now has a unique opportunity to leave the NYSC with not just a discharge certificate alone, but also valuable digital skills and practical experience. So here are the ways to make that happen. The first one is you figure out where you fit in tech, and this is where many people have an issue. You know, technology offers numerous career paths beyond just software engineering or fields like maybe AI. You can explore product management, UI UX design, data analysis, cybersecurity, digital marketing, DevOps, cloud computing, and community management. Now, you can take your time to research about the whole fields. Find out where your strength lies. Find out where your interest lies. It's important you figure out where you fit in. You don't just jump into it. Some people just hear AI or they hear software engineering and they jump into it. So that isn't what you should do. Take your time, prepare yourself, and venture into it. Now, the second step is pick one niche and stay focused. What does this mean? Avoid trying to learn many skills at a time or simultaneously. Instead, just choose one area and commit to mastering that particular area. Now, consistency over several months can make you a professional in that area that you have chosen. You produce better results, and that consistency can actually make you switch between different skills, because while you're producing good results, you have mastered one, you could venture into another one while practicing this one. So it's important you pick one niche for yourself and stay focused on it as you're serving the nation. Now, the third point is learn through structured programs. What does this mean? Enroll in quality online courses. Some people don't know that we have a lot of platforms online that they can also learn while being NYSC core members. What am I talking about here? We're talking about platforms like there are so many of them now that exist. You could pick any of those platforms and then you could learn through all of them. Just pick any of those online platforms, Coursera, Udemy, and the rest of them, you could learn. Just make sure you take one that has structured learning programs. Focus on practical in-demand skills. Some people just hear the name of a course and they just venture into it. They don't find out if it is in demand. They don't find out if it is something that they can earn better from. They don't find out if it is something that is good for their career, that can open up opportunities for them. So skills like artificial intelligence, skills like product management, skills like digital marketing, technical writing, these skills, they provide opportunities for many young people. So as a corporate today, those kind of skills are good for you to focus on them. Now, you learn consistently for just maybe 1 or 2 hours every day. If you pick out 1 hour or 2 hours in a day and you learn, you find out that you will grow consistently. That is what we're talking about when we say structured programs, where every day there's a class you have to go and learn, there's a video you need to go and watch. So while you're doing your NYSC program, you're also learning online through either Udemy, either Coursera, and the rest of them, and you find out that there is growth in your learning process. Another point again is join tech communities early. A lot of people discover this very late. Joining technology communities, it exposes you to mentorships, it exposes you to networking, it exposes you to internships, it exposes you to scholarships, workshops. A lot of opportunities exist in this, hackathons, and also job opportunities. When you join those communities, those things come there. Opportunities come out. You meet people who are far experienced than you in that particular area. You be able to learn from them. And this is also something that you need to take very, very serious. Now, the fifth point here is you have to make the most of NYSC camp ICT training. Now, during the orientation camp, it now offers ICT and entrepreneurship sessions that introduce core members to digital skills, including coding, including AI, including cybersecurity, including web development, graphic design, digital marketing, and data analysis. So, as someone who is in that orientation camp, take advantage of those sessions. Take advantage of those sections. Pick one of those courses and learn while you're in the orientation camp. It will help you. Some people just go there for just being their purpose. They don't know that they could gather that skill from that orientation camp and make good use of it. Treat those sessions as your first exposure to technology. Even if you don't know anything about tech as a copper before now, treat those first sessions in your orientation camp as your first experience of technology and take them very, very serious. Another point here is take advantage of the side program. What is the side program? The NYSC Skill Acquisition and Entrepreneurship Development Program. It's increasingly including a lot of technology and digital entrepreneurship training. Take it very, very serious. The NYSC side program, take it very, very serious. If you take it very, very serious, participate actively in workshops, participate in boot camps, participate in certification programs, it's organized throughout your service year. Take it very, very serious. Some people don't take it serious. They see it like one wasted year for them. That side program, take it very serious. There are a lot of things they put together within that year. Take it serious. Don't joke with it, and you find out that you're going to climb in your career. Now, the seventh point here is you have to also find remote internships alongside your PPA. Now, you could be doing your PPA at the same time. You could get remote internships while you're studying those tech programs. Maybe you have learned digital marketing, or you've learned UI UX design, or any other course, or product management. There are opportunities for internship, for remote internships, where maybe you get to work with your computer system and intern somewhere else. It teaches you how to use different kind of softwares or platforms that many of those professionals used to work. You learn a lot. It doesn't stop you from your PPA. Your PPA goes on, but you're learning a lot when you find remote internships. Apply for remote internships, apprenticeships, freelance. Is important you apply for them. It will help you. Now, when you work for like some hours with them, you find out that every time you do those things, you're learning a lot from them. Many startups, they recruit a lot of interns. There are many of them that recruit a lot of interns. So as a core member who is maybe doing your PPA somewhere, you also have the opportunity of interning from one of those startups, seeing how it works, seeing what they do, and you can grow from there. So it's an opportunity for you. Make sure you enroll for a remote internship. Now, another area again is use your skills to build experience. What does this mean? Start applying your skills immediately. Some people think it's only when they employ them that they can be able to start applying their skills. No, you can volunteer to support churches. You can volunteer to support NGOs. You can volunteer to support small businesses. You can volunteer to support community organizations, maybe with website management, website design, social media management, graphic design, or content writing. These are all opportunities you can volunteer for. Some people think that while they are learning the skill, they don't require experience. No, you do. You do require a lot of experience. And those are areas you require experience in. Take up those experience, those internship, volunteering for churches and organizations. It's important to take up those opportunities. What does it mean for you? As you're doing that thing for that church or that NGO or that organization, you're gathering experience, you're growing, you're building faster and faster and faster, and it is good for you. Now, the next step is document your journey online. So many people, whether it's their NYSC, the only thing they are trying to document is the pictures they take at the site they went, the party they attended. Document your journey. While you're doing your PPA, while you're in the orientation camp, while you're even learning that tech skill there, document your growth, your journey. The first time you attended class, the first experience with tech, document it. Put it out there. Don't just keep it to yourself. You have LinkedIn, you have online portfolios, you have Facebook, you have Instagram, you have TikTok. Put out your journey there so that a lot of people will learn from you as a corporate, because it will also help you by the time you're applying for jobs, a lot of people would want to build or want to watch what you're doing. They may want to copy what you're doing. They may want to grow from what you're doing over time, and that will help you to also grow your career. For the sorry for the technical issue there. Now, the point I gave last was document your journey, which I talked about, making sure that you document all that you're doing all through your learning process. And the final point is keep learning beyond NYSC. So many people after the orientation camp, after their time for their 1 year program for the NYSC, they just dump whatever they've learned there. So many of them dump whatever they've learned. They don't build on it. Some of them even learn some tech skills there. They don't go for certification programs. They don't gather the experience. They don't try to push forward. Say, okay, if I've learned video editing here, or I've learned UI UX design or product management, what's the next step? That's where mentorship comes in. That's why it's good to belong to tech communities. So if you have built up to this stage 9, at this stage, you're now, let's say you're now out of your NYC program, you've now passed out. Make sure you continue learning. It's important for you to continue learning because learning never stops. What does it do for you? You find out that some of the people you worked with while you were still a copper, they could offer you opportunities when you're out. You could also go to become a maybe Microsoft certified system engineer, a Cisco certified network associate. There's so many professional certificates, not just the certification. I'm not focusing more on the certification. I'm focusing on the experience, building further on your skill so that you expand whatever you know or whatever you do as a copper, so that when you come out or when you're out there, you are employable. You don't just become someone who have gathered a lot of certificates but you have nothing to offer in terms of experience, nothing to offer in terms of skill. There are a lot of people who are out there today who fall under that category. Don't be one of those who are falling under that category. So before I round off today, I remind you again about the bootcamp we've started. If you want your kid to be part of it, reach out to us. We'll add you up there. You can be part of it. So that's the show for this week. We'll be joining us again next week, Monday by 1 p.m. for today's tech show. After the news update at 2, it will be Talk That Talk. Just stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Have you ever felt like being somebody else? Feeling like
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Justice Faruku Bunza of the Kebbi State High Court has safely regained his freedom after spending 1 week in the custody of suspected bandits following his abduction. The Kebbi State Police Command, alongside the judge's family and the Ministry of Justice, confirmed his safe return on Monday. In a press statement released by police spokesperson SB Bashir Usman, he emphasized that the command stands firmly against paying ransoms and has ramped up security operations to apprehend the bandits. The judge's family also expressed immense gratitude to the public, government, and judiciary for their prayers and support, though they declined to share specific details regarding the terms of his release. The police command, however, expressed gratitude to the public and partner security agencies for their support during the ordeal and further reiterated its commitment to ensuring peace and security across the state. African Democratic Congress presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has criticized the Tinubu administration's claims of economic recovery, stating they are completely detached from the harsh realities faced by everyday Nigerians. In a statement released by his aide, Frank Shaibu, Atiku made reference to the severe decline of Nigeria's manufacturing sector as proof of a deteriorating economy. He highlighted that 767 companies have shut down, 335 are in distress, and unsold inventory has reached 2.14 trillion naira due to eroded consumer purchasing power. Atiku therefore demanded accountability regarding public finances, questioning why record-level borrowing persists if the removal of fuel subsidy truly bolstered government revenue. In the meantime, the Southwest leadership of the African Democratic Congress has declared support for National Secretary Rauf Aribeshola, dismissing a petition seeking his removal as baseless. The zonal leadership, led by National Vice Chairman Southwest Akimbowale Umole, said the petitioners do not represent the zone and are loyal to Kachikuibe and Leke Abejide, who recently lost a court case. In a statement, Omole clarified that candidate selection for 2027 was done by the National Executive Committee, NEC, not the National Secretary, and accused the petitioners of violating party rules and losing a recent court case. He added that accusations against Aribeshola ignore his constitutional role as an implementer of NEC decisions and warned impersonators to stop parading as Southwest leaders and reaffirmed that he remains the recognized zonal head. On the foreign scene, Iran has refuted claims by U.S. President Donald Trump that fresh diplomatic talks were scheduled to begin on Monday, denying that any such negotiations are currently underway to resolve their 6-month-old war. Although President Trump recently walked back threats to target Iranian energy infrastructure, suggesting instead that the framework for a deal was closed, Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesman Ismail Bakai clarified that their current diplomatic focus is solely with Oman. Bakai claimed a sovereign route agreement with Oman is closed, but warned it will not automatically restore open access to the international shipping corridor. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
Where the pilot depends on the air traffic, controllers, engineers, weather reports, and the cabin crew. And they all provide critical information. But when the moment comes to make a decision, the pilot must take responsibility. Maybe leadership works much the same way. Advice is essential, but responsibility cannot be delegated. Over the years, we've heard some of you say, oh, he is this person, he is in this position. We expect that he does this or does that. And you say that because of the responsibility that's placed on that person, and you expect that whatever decision that he takes would ultimately affect everything, and he can or should take those or make those decisions. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Monday, August 3rd, 2026, 8 minutes past 2. Over the weekend, Saturday precisely, there was a media briefing where the former governor and the minister of the FCT had talked about a number of things. And in that briefing, let's see if we can wrap our hands around something that he said that concerns what we want to talk about today. Now, this is just a referencing point where the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yesewike, alleged that the biggest mistake Governor Siminala Ifubara made was trying to do things alone and building his own political structure too early after he assumed office on May 29, 2023. Now, Wike said that the development clearly showed that the governor undermined those who supported him and the structure that brought him to power. So today on Talk That Talk, we're going to be asking several questions and looking at the conversation in a direction that I think that would ask questions and also make you ponder and get you to answer those questions. Well, I'm not a politician, but I have someone in the studio who has over the years made very meaningful contributions to the polity, and he's going to be answering those questions. And also at some point of the show, I'd want you to wade into the matter. Let's also get your thought. So this morning we're looking at political loyalty versus independent leadership. Where should the line be drawn? Yes, politics is built on relationships. Every elected leader has advisors, allies, party leaders, mentors, and loyal supporters. These relationships can strengthen leadership by providing experience, counsel, and political support. But there's another side to this conversation. At what point does political loyalty become political dependence? When does listening to advisors become surrendering independent judgment? And how should an elected official balance loyalty to political allies with loyalty to people who elected them? Well, recent political developments in Rivers State have once again brought these questions into public discussion. While your opinion may differ on personalities involved, today's conversation is not about taking sides. It's about examining a broader issue that affects leadership everywhere. Where should the line be drawn between political loyalty and independent leadership? And for you, the listener, the question I have for you is, when a leader takes the oath of office, who should they be most loyal to? Their political mentor, their political party, their supporters, the Constitution, or the citizens? That's the question. So you, at some point, I'd open the phone lines and you can be part of the conversation by sending your text messages to 0701-933-9962. That portal is already open, so you can just go there and drop your messages as you follow the conversation. And for calls, which would get into that at some point of the show, the number to dial is 0810-9510-951 for calls. And then drop your thoughts on Facebook, Today95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. We can make do with those two channels this morning. I'm joined by elder statesman and director, Board of Education Champions League, Wenenda Wali. Good afternoon, Wenenda Wali.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing? It's good to have you on the show.
Oh, bless God. Nice to be here again. I don't
Yes.
know whether I should be thanking you for having me or just say okay.
Yeah,
it's good to be here.
It's good to be here. Anyone, you're welcome. Let's begin this way.
Be a chameleon when you get into politics. You need to be identified with something.
Okay.
People need to identify. That's why I have political parties have logo, they have color, they have ideology that you can identify them. When you're going to vote, the parties take time to choose their logo. They take time to choose their colors, so that the voter who is coming to vote, them to choose their colors, so that the voter who is coming to vote, there is something that catches his attention or attention while he wants to vote. It's the same thing with being a member of a political party or platform. So why are you there? What is the attraction? What is the attraction for you? You can't just get into a system and then freestyle, more or less. And whatever I see there, I will take it. And like they say in the street, if you behave anyhow, You see, anyhow. So, if you got into politics for reasons of self-aggrandizement, that's where your loyalty will be. If you go into politics because of service, because you felt that the system wasn't functioning well, and you want to be part of the process to fix the system, then your loyalty primarily will be to the people. Now, every politician will tell you it's all about the people.
Yeah, we say that all the
Every
time.
politician will say that, and it's not a Nigerian thing. President Donald Trump, every moment he speaks, he said he tries to make you realize that he's one person who has done for America what nobody has ever done. Putin is committing all sorts of atrocities in Iran, all in the interest of Russia. The Iranian leadership, they are doing the same thing. Benjamin Netanyahu is wiping out people in Gaza and Lebanon, just the way the other people are doing stuff. And all in the name of the Iranian people, the Lebanese people, the Palestinians, the Jewish people. So every politician has a way of trying to make it look like it's about the people. So I don't know of any politician that you go and meet to say that what he's doing is not because he's loyal to the people. Primarily, it should be loyalty to the people, because that's why you went to them. It's on their mandate that you are where you are. So if somebody gives you, it's like a power of attorney, go represent me. Do you understand? You can't go there and start fixing stuff according to the way your instincts tell you. You need to remember, why am I here? But people sent me here. Okay, why did they send me here? So at all times, you need to return back to the primary reason and how you got there.
So loyalty is compulsory. It just depends on who you're loyal to.
Exactly.
The question of loyalty has been asked over and again, especially in Rivers State. The comments from the media briefing, the media chat on Saturday has also garnered dust. People are talking about a lot that the FCT minister said, and that's why we're having this conversation and bringing that question of loyalty. Who should a politician be ideally loyal to? So because we would want to expand on that, if we talk mentorship and we talk political control or even loyalty to a particular person or a particular people, how would you differentiate between mentorship from political control?
I think it's difficult to draw a line. Or rather, I think there's a very thin line of divide between political mentorship and control.
Okay. Why is that? I thought, does a mentor control?
Let's look at it this way. What is your purpose of trying to mentor that person? It's not for him to do things the way you do them.
True.
If the person gets out of the tangent, out of the line,
Or maybe not.
tell me what.
Because if you're trying to mentor someone,
The
it could
reason why
also be...
the reason why the mentee went to him in the first place, or her in the first place, because he or she wants to do things the way he or she does things, right?
appreciates what he or she has done, but not
It's not-
necessarily do it exactly the way the
it
person
might
has
not
done
be
it.
exactly, because no two human beings are the same thing. But it's that there's something about this guy or this chick that you like. You want to be like him or her.
Yes.
Precisely. So if you go for him to mentor you, precisely, you're going to learn the way he does things. That's why you're there in the first place. And the moment you are not doing those things that way, that means he's not in charge, he's not in control.
So there's no liberty for you to exercise your own uniqueness?
You need to choose who you want to mentor you. Right? I probably would love the late Idi Amin, and I see him as my mentor. I can't do things like a Democrat. I can't be in love with democracy, choice, free speech, and all of that, and be in love with Idi Amin or Samuel Banda. Do you understand? Or Mobutu Sese Seko? These are people that you look at them and say they signpost only one thing: dictatorship. So if a dictator is your mentor, that simply means that you love to be a dictator yourself.
Okay. So the problem is with the person who chose the
The
mentor.
choice, it's all about choices. It's all about choices. I keep saying this. It's in my language. I don't know whether when translated into English, it really, really, truly does justice to it. You and I, Chime, will go and agree to go and worship the gods or serve juju in clear terms. Then maybe because for some reason you're the person who did all of the cutting of the cat or whatever, blood spilled on you, somehow there's a very clear evidence of the fact that you're coming out from the shrine. Then somewhere along the line, I will not tell you, just, I don't want people thinking that I went to the shrine. But that's where people are coming out from. Before I started to go to the shrine with you, there was one purpose. There was a common interest. And it was that common interest that I'm trying to run away from by trying to come across as being good. No. I've said that here before. You must take responsibility for all of your decisions and all of your life choices.
Because the FCC minister said that he wanted the governor to cement everything he started or continue everything he started, in his words, paraphrasing. And the governor started listening to a lot of other people, in his words, and and also trying to pull down his structure. That was one of the mistakes that the governor made. And that's why I brought up that question of mentorship and control. Because if you brought me to office, I mean, the conversation around godfatherism has been a concern. If you brought me to office or suggested that I come into office or told the people that you think I'm a great person, they should vote me, what is the room you give me to express myself as an individual?
Can I ask you a question? We'll get back to what I said earlier on. What's your life's purpose? I'll try to answer it.
Okay.
It's a rhetorical question. You decide to be a journalist. And of all the radio stations in Port Harcourt, you chose Today's FM. There's a policy here in Today's FM. A lot of other people apply to work here as broadcast journalists. Today's FM chose you. Why? Because they felt you were going to best represent who they are. Do you understand? So you can't come now and now say, I don't like the way the studio is painted. It's one kind, like they say in the street. I think it's too tight. You saw it when you came here and applied to be employed, right? So if you agreed to work the way this system is structured, there's an obligation on your part to truly be an ambassador of Today's FM. If for any reason what Today FM represents, that you have come to find out what Today FM represents, is not in tandem with your life's aspirations and that's only one thing you do. Yeah.
Because I was going to come to that point. It was smart for you to get to that point, because if
you cannot be hot and cold. Nobody should do that.
You can understand the system entirely from the outside.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to come in to know. So if it's not what's feasible, it's not what works for you.
It's possible that in the beginning he felt, or somebody felt, somebody felt that, oh, I need to go to Today's FM. That's it. I hear them. I think I need to. That's where to be. That's the place to be. And you come here, there's a slave trade type mentality in the place. You didn't know while you were outside. So when you come here, you say, no, I'm not cut out for this shit. I'm going to be out of here. And you leave. It's about mandate. Come on. Let's not run away from it. I know that the Rivers thing is something that a lot of people are very emotional about. People are very, very, very emotional about it. Very sentimental. And like I always tell people, don't hate your enemy. Don't be consumed by emotion. It's going to block your world's view. It's going to affect the way you rationalize things. With regard to Rivers State, I keep saying it. I'm going to say it now. I'll say it tomorrow. Whatever is happening in Rivers State is all politics. If you're not a politician, don't come and be a judge in the matter of political behavior. But that's where we are. Now, the relationship between that and the ideal is that it is expected that the people are watching what is happening. Now, it's up to them to decide on where the judgment should come. This guy didn't do well. He betrayed trust. This other guy didn't do well. They are trying to, probably like stifle governance or whatever, any way you want to look at it. Ultimately, it's the people that are going to decide who was wrong and who was right. But on the part of morality, although people say there's no morality in politics, I don't think that's the truth. I think there's some level of morality and people should be encouraged to be decent about how they play their politics. It's a very tacky thing to really have a commission around, because before you know it, you're saying to be taking sides, because people have this mindset about where they think or who they think is right or wrong. So the moment you're not saying anything in that regard, do you understand?
You may be seen as the enemy.
Yes, but I insist that irrespective of how people see it, the duty and responsibility of all the community is to be able to speak the truth as we see it. Let history judge you if you are wrong or right.
After the briefing on Saturday, I was reading some thoughts. Some people said this is a single story. I mean, we've had someone come out and extensively talk about his side of the story. Would expect the same from the other party. Well, we don't know if that's going to happen or not. There've been thoughts dropped here and there.
Until the second party comes out, the only thing that I'm going to believe is the story that I've heard. So it's up to somebody to say, no, that wasn't what happened. That wasn't what happened. We didn't run this business on any kind of agreement. I was supposed to just be governor and do things my own way.
Well, we hope that happens. But do you think we should be rewarding loyalty or competence? Because for the people, what they look at the end of the day, I mean, sometimes you don't even know what's happening behind that door. As a Rivers person, you just want what you want. And maybe for some people, the people don't even want too much. So should we reward loyalty over competence? We look at our politicians. What should we be asking of them?
Again, I don't know what you expect of me when you ask me a question like, should we reward competence or loyalty? It simply means I've defined what loyalty means and what competence means within this context. And I insist, unless you're having a different conversation, pure English, right? Free of political coloration, then we can have a decent conversation about loyalty and competence. Because loyalty is part of what constitutes your competence in a political process. This man is competent to run this office. Part of the ingredients of that competence is that you are loyal to the ideals of that system, of that platform. Somebody who doesn't have the ability to believe and be loyal to a cause or a system cannot rightly be said to be competent. It's a system. A political party is supposed to have an idea of how they want to, implement policies. If you'd like me to get back and be more specific about this, which I'm trying not to be, but it's becoming unavoidable. When the governor of Rivers State was running, the current governor, His Excellency Sam Simfubara, was running for the office, one thing was recurring in the campaign, that he was going to continue from where his Oga stopped. It was supposed to be, the slogan was a continuation or consolidation, one of those two. Do you understand? So when you became governor, what were you consolidating? What were you, what was the other one? Consolidation, what?
What were you continuing?
Continuing, yes. You don't tell us continuation and consolidation. Then when you say, no, I'm no longer continuing, I'm no longer consolidating. So, and you expect me to come and see you as somebody who is loyal to the cause? No, you are not. You just took advantage of the cause.
In a situation where...
How do you know who is competent really?
Is the politician, in this case, was the former governor acting solely out of what his political party wanted for Rivers people?
Former governor, who is the former governor in the contest?
Yes, Nwike. When he was in office, was he acting solely out of what his political party would have wanted him to? Or he was just there as the governor and doing what was best for Rivers people to the best of his ability?
Until somebody shows evidence of the fact that the party dominated to him, whatever the system he found himself in, dominated to him, they was just him making the calls. And I feel that there are human beings there. If they didn't say, hey, it's not me, I'm not part of the system.
Because at the time that the issues started with the governor and the former governor was already having issues with the PDP. He had shown his full support for the APC and said he stood his grounds that the president was going to win his election and he was going to support him.
Were there reasons why he did what he did?
Yeah, he stated the reasons.
And what were the reasons?
That he wanted to support the president.
No, it wasn't just he wanted to support the president. In his judgment, it was fair politics that the presidency of Nigeria should come to the south after 8 years of the what do you call him, President Buhari's tenure.
After he lost the primaries to.
Not after he lost the primaries. The basis upon which he ran his campaign was that this thing should come to the south. The North has done their 8 years, so it should come to the South. Whatever happened in the party. Some people will say that he probably should have stayed back. But in his judgment, he was so convinced about what he believed in and said, no, I'm not going to be part of this. I won't take it. Justice to me means only one thing in this contest, which is the fact that the presidency should come to the South. Unless we are saying it didn't make sense. I was saying that was not enough reason for him to say no to the party. I'm struggling not to be holding brief for anybody, but the fact is that the fact is the fact. There was a basis for which he said, I'm not going to campaign for this person. I won't work for this, but I'd rather work for this person. Now, it would have been hypocritical if in the course of his campaign, the South thing was not an issue that he raised at any point, but it was a platform upon which he ran his campaign. So, to me, I think he principally was involved in a movement with some people who agreed with him, and they said, we won't agree on this. So it wasn't him speaking out of the box or just generally doing things the way he wanted to do them. There are other people who agree with him. If you use the electoral votes, as what you use to judge the outcome, I know some people have issues about the elections at the end of the day, but if you look at the numbers, what the numbers tell you is that Nigerians agree with him.
So does it mean that the kind of politics we've been playing in Nigeria or River State is highly dependent on an individual instead of the people? So if the individual or the party, the party is the vehicle, obviously, that brings you to office.
Why do we do this, this thing that we do to ourselves? I've not been part of it, and I refuse to be part of it. Trying to feel that whatever we consider wrong in politics is restricted to River State. That's not a fair judgment. When you sent me this invite that it was going to be about loyalty and all of that, I said I wish I had known, and I probably would have sent you a copy of The Loyalist by Bolaji Abdullahi ahead of time. So you find out that whatever happened to Bolaji Abdullahi and that happened in Kwara State is what is happening in River State. It happened in Bayelsa State. It happened in Imo State. It's just everywhere. People putting people. It's part of the process. It might not ultimately be in the interest of the Nigerian people. It depends on where you stand. Do you understand? So I can't make judgments because all around us, is the same thing.
Does it help for accountability? Or should we begin to
Okay,
change
can I ask you a
it?
question? Sorry, I keep asking you a question. What if somebody asks you to name one or two states that you think has done well in the Fourth Republic and that is doing well in the Fourth Republic? Which state or states will you mention?
It depends on the metrics.
No, whatever. But the simple thing that has done well, that's development. That's the context of my question, of the question I'm asking you. That the system is working. There is progress. There is development in terms of human capital development, in terms of human resources, in terms of infrastructure. Oh, these people are doing well more than these other people.
Would you include River State?
I just asked you.
Yeah, I want to be asking the questions. Would you include River State?
No, maybe if I answered you, it might affect your question, the answer to your question. That's why I said, just let's have this idea of you sitting here as a journalist. I'm sure there have been conversation over the whole place. There must be some state or states that you believe have done well. Right?
Mm-hmm. So it depends on the metrics. You talked about development, and it's also about how the people see if things are really happening in the state.
We'll get there.
Happening in these states.
I'm just asking you.
Because even the River State governor said, the former River State governor said, he wanted the governor to continue and build like Lagos State.
Beautiful. Okay, let's use Lagos State, for example. Do you think Lagos State is working?
It is, to an extent. To an extent.
Is there any state you know in Nigeria that is doing better than Lagos State? To the best of your knowledge or your judgment. It's possible at some state, but just thinking back.
We've heard the mention of Abia, especially talking electricity.
Abia is just...
we've heard...
Abia is just one system. I'm saying we're talking about consistency that's been doing well. That was your initial question.
So you think River State is consistently doing well?
Well, we're talking about River State, and I asked you to give me an example. I'm not saying that...
Let's use Lagos.
Beautiful. Lagos State has been under the dominance of President Asiwaju since 1999.
So that's the only way states will progressively make
Remember the question you asked me? If godfatherism or whatever, dictatorship or whatever, directing people to do things in a certain way, if it helps development, right? That was your question.
Yes.
And I said, the president has dominated the politics of Lagos since 1999. And we're all agreed on one thing. That's a system that's working. And it's been working on that platform of, this is the way we're going to do this. This is the person who is going to do this. Do you understand? And it's been working for him and working for Lagos people. So godfatherism in itself is not a bad idea. People need to offer leadership. People need to offer strength. Example, you can do it. Encouragement. What do you need to do it? Of course, that's what godfatherism is all about. Or are we forgetting what that means? It's not the other word for a criminal enterprise.
Does it take away accountability?
It shouldn't.
So who should we blame if it does?
If it doesn't,
if it does take away accountability,
you blame the people.
The people.
Yes. The people. Yes.
In what has happened in River State, do we blame the people?
Of course, yes. That's why I keep saying that you're not a politician. Don't judge politicians. When you encourage bad conduct, right? It's like somebody just jumped out of school and said is now everybody knows the person is into advanced fee fraud or cyber crime, one form of cyber crime or the other. And you have a community where people, I don't see that guy. The guy don't blow. Are you not encouraging him? There are people who should be in jail in this country for crimes I will consider against humanity. But we validate them. When we take sides with them, when they do something, you say, oh, is it the only one? And all of that. So, for me, that's the way it works. And I'm not going to allow anybody make me feel that it's okay to support bad behavior. No.
Okay.
It's up to the people to say, we've had enough of this person. Because the moment somebody does something and you're telling him that it's okay, you're only encouraging others to do the same thing. It might not come out very pleasant, but that's a hard fact. Until the people decide to take responsibility of checking people in government who have exhibited bad behavior in government won't change.
So as the elections, I think campaigns will begin sometime this month.
August, I think 19th or 17th.
And the elections next year. If the people decide that they do not want a leader, a governor, who is maybe a little openly, because the person may decide to be secretive about it, a little open about who's bringing him or her or not.
Are we talking about Governor Steve Fubara in all of this discussion?
No.
We're talking about governor telling him to do this, telling him to do that. Former governor, like he was hamstrung, his hands were tied behind him and probably blindfolded. That's what stopped him from working well for university people.
You talked about the people being the ones to determine who's accountable.
Yes.
And I'm asking that if the people decide in the coming elections that we would not want to be directly involved with anyone who's was presented to us by someone, the person may want to be secretive about it, directly or openly know that this person brought this person somehow. That would be...
People bring people in politics all over the whole world.
So do you think that would have been the best decision for the people to start making, to deciding who becomes their leader or not?
You bring somebody, I bring somebody. It's up to the people to choose which of the people that are brought forward that works for them.
All right, before I turn to my listener, let me ask you the same question I asked at the beginning. When a leader takes the oath of office, who should they be most loyal to?
Service.
Their political mentor, their political party, their supporters, the constitution, or the citizens?
You should be loyal to service.
And service is not in any way enshrined in any...
What is in the best interest of the people? That should be his point of loyalty.
All right. Talk that talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll get your thoughts now. When a leader takes the oath of office, who should they be most loyal to? Their political mentor, their political party, their supporters, the constitution, or the citizens? I started by asking this morning, at what point does political loyalty become political dependence? When does listening to advisors become surrendering independent judgment? And how should an elected official balance loyalty to political allies with loyalty to people who elected them? As we were looking at political loyalty versus independent leadership, where should the line be drawn? I see your messages and I'll take them, but let's take some calls first and we get to messages or even social media to see your reactions to this. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yes. Robin Mother, the farmer is my name.
Welcome.
Well, we will not stop discussing these issues. The platform and the situations were created by men who are powerful and strong. We'll continue to discuss them. But however, for me, a man who offered himself to an office and is claiming he's working or is serving the people in one breath, then in the other hand, you're protecting your personal interest. That is defeat. Your guest mentioned it there, and I will not forget to mention it to remind us. This man wanted to be vice president. He knew it's the turn of South, according to him. He lobbied. The PDP governor did election that never happened before. They voted for him to be nominated as running mate to Atiku. And it didn't work. And suddenly, you now know it's South. He started working against that man. What is the meaning of that character? Today we are in River State. He put a man and making 8 years. Himself 8 years, 15 years. And he's bringing another Ikure son to become the next governor. You tell me that's his character? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much. I submit to my appreciate his insight. I would say that ordinarily, like I observed it, there was actually no conflict in River State. It was just a political disagreement.
There was no what? I don't think I got what you said earlier. There was no what?
I said there was no crisis. There was actually no crisis in River State. It was just a disagreement within a political cartel, a political family. But the issue was blown out of proportion by political novices, people who do not know what was going on, entered into the matter and started blowing it up and down as if there was an issue. See, only a political neophyte would contend with his godfather in politics, where Governor King did. See, just in 3 months of ascending into an office which he never dreamed of or would have, or attempted to, then without any alternative, no political platform, no formidable base, except being surrounded by obvious psychopaths and pure gold diggers, the governor chose to embark on that political suicide which he went into. Now, let me ask, what actually was the issue? Many people do not know. You see, the political family which the governor belonged put him in office. He chose to leave that political family, but decided to hold that office. It wouldn't be possible. If you don't want to belong in that family, you leave their office so that they will give it to other people. That was the issue. The people were just blowing it out of proportion. Who would this be that made this effort which made him become governor? Now will close his eyes and allow that same platform be hijacked by another person.
All right.
It is not Rotimi Amechi. It is not Doyeko. Nobody in River State, even on the national, cannot be Tinubu, it cannot be Atiku. It will remain in your political family. So
all right,
if
then.
he does not want to belong in that family, let him leave the position. That was the issue.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon. That's done.
It's Queen. Good afternoon.
Okay, Queen, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Great to get us. I'm the Chimadike.
Welcome.
For Mukuta. A philosopher said that if you not judge me by my thoughts, and you judge me by the things I have said already, because one of you is God to begin to know what is inside my mind. So we can at any point in time, I've never told anybody that I want to become a vice president of this nation. And the people who started speculating me, I said it's not beginning to be a scandal. I said maybe he said it. Now let me go to where you say about the experience in River State. What happened in River State now, we need to say it's an executive error. Because right now, the governor has made us understand that he wasn't even having left, nor was he even having right. Not what the thing that he was doing before, you can see through this grant, if I tell what he was doing was right, or if I you know what he was doing. Now, let me tell you something. Now, how do you come into a position in a different way? You say, no, you tell me that you want to become an independent leader. When the way you came wasn't independent, it depends on people who got to end. And there's an ideology. Let me get a platform, which means that is the government, the party is choosing that they wish to govern the people. And people saw this platform, this idea, and voted for the party. Now you now act as they want to do an independent work. Who told you that you can do that? Remember that whatever you do, you don't take on you. It's on the political party entirely. Everybody will be blamed. Whatever the essence is that, there's no how you will go on political end and come and say, after having a political party, they want to become an independent speaker or independent leader. It's not possible.
All right,
leave
then.
the office for us.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon.
Thank you so much. I am Master. I agree with your argument. When you say that the Constitution or the people
when somebody takes place of office. You should be responsible and loyal to the Constitution and the people. And it is through this strategy or system that you will have what is called the dividends of democracy. What happened and what is now happening in Rivers State is nothing but a show of shame, a slaughter of the democratic tenets and ideas of our dear country. We're in a situation where one man has taken over everything, talks down on everybody, and if it is only radio call, we will continue to hold swear from 2037 to 2031. That is why all reverse indigenous, those who vote, and non-indigenous alike, who vote in Rivers State, should come out 2027. Stop, don't be intimidated by those who ring bells. Don't come out to vote, so you are not voting us. Nobody will intimidate anybody. Come out and make a change so that the entire River State, that is a juicy state, a state with so much resources, will not be at the behest of one man.
All right.
From there, we will have enough evidence of democracy.
Welcome to the 95.1 FM. Talk that talk. Are you there? Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Christian from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Christian. Go ahead, please.
Yes, I think if all these rude awakening and experiences that the Rivers people are passing through as a result of what they brought upon themselves by allowing somebody who was not even supposed to be a governor in the first place, entered. If we are not able to come out in 2027 to quench this monster, then shame will be upon us. Thank you.
Well, let's take some messages. We're indeed witnessing a new dimension of political narcissism in River State. Ideally, every leader owes the people loyalty, citizenry, because he's answerable, accountable to them. Amazingly and unfortunately, an individual by actions, intent has usurped that right from the people. This kind of mentorship is retrogressive and fathom vis-a-vis the people's right. From Kano. Good afternoon, Queen and the guest. Please, how can the people go about this? Okay, ask the guest, how can the people go about this when the politicians have taken over the INEC, judiciary, and the police, and the military? Ima from Chuba. All right, you said I should ask my guest. I will. A leopard never changes its skin. It always remains the same. Every true politician knows the antics of the ex-governor. It's really a pity he finally channeled the entire blame to the governor. Please, Mr. Governor, peacefully complete your tenure and go home safe with your life. This is from WhatsApp. Good afternoon. That went off. Okay. First, before you're voted for, you're chosen by some set of people. Your loyalty is to the system and people that brought you to power, and the people you swore to protect and serve. For Governor Fubara, he misfired and miscarried his political ambition for a few people that meant no good for him. That's where he failed in all ramification of equity, fairness, and justice, and refused to recognize those that brought him to power. Ordinarily, Governor Fubara can't be the governor of River State because in politics he's not known. Governor Fubara has a soft landing that means no judgment for his betrayal against his original family. Henry Uzo. Okay. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Elder Peter calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on with your thoughts, please.
Well, I was listening to your guest and also have listened to some of the callers, the usual callers. And personally, as an elder, I am really disappointed, even though that the kind of politics I see going on in River State, especially the one in River State, looks as if maybe it makes me believe as if politicians don't have human conscience whenever they are doing anything. When you talk, they will tell you it is politics. And I don't see how this kind of politics that are taking almost 4 years and somebody will come out and tell me that the battle is now over. We can now go on. In fact, two of them, including all that are supporting this kind of thing, should, in fact, even if you don't have conscience, whether you are against or not, even if you don't have conscience, you should, within yourself, stay in pain. Because I, as a man, during the election, I used my leg from the community where I passed to cross another community because I did not change my PVC. Or still go and vote the person I voted for.
Okay.
Truly, I'm talking with my own conscience. I was coming out and I knew the person I voted for. And I knew things that were only to come back to see what happened. That people decided, when this governor was coming up, people were complaining. They know the oath they took. Every other person showed their conscience. And he himself wasn't even ready. And somebody put him because they believe that there is a target, which is
all right
this
then.
structure
Thank you
that
for
is
your
killing
thoughts.
us.
Thank you for your thoughts.
And then look at it today. And you are telling me this one fell. Every one of you.
All right then. I'll get back to you, my guest. Someone asked that I ask you, what should the people do if to avert all of this?
You know, sometimes I just feel that it's just a moral duty that one owes to try to, like, once in a while come discuss its issues. But, you know, most times when I visit radio stations and people calling, I get a little bit more disturbed. Disturbed in the sense that it just goes to show you the level of toxic conversation that is going on, that's not productive in any way whatsoever. So somebody who speaks with such level of venom, screaming and all of that, will not be able to rationalize what is in the best interest of the community. And if you don't rationalize those, how are you able to take decisions that will be in the best interest of the people? I always ask this question. These so-called politicians, do they carry ballot boxes? Are they the ones who mutilate results? Are they the people who distribute money at the polling units? Are they the people who collect money at the polling booths? They are not. And that's why I insist that only the people who can effect the kind of change that we're looking forward to. A politician is as strong as the people that support him. Do you understand? No matter how powerful a politician is in his own community, he can't affect the result of politics in a place where he's not popular, for good or for bad. So I insist that the people that... I just get very disturbed when I hear people, for example, you're having a conversation about should loyalty be here to the people or to a system or whatever. And what you hear about is people just screaming and shouting about, oh, Wicked did this, oh, Sim did this. And is that the conversation? You're not building a foundation for the conversation that will help the people. We are talking about service. And if you asked me, I no longer believe that that's an issue that we should be talking about.
So this service that you talked, because when I mentioned, we'll just wrap up with this, when I mentioned all of those cadres, you said service. You left out all of them and said service.
Yes.
I thought this service is enshrined in the Constitution. Or is it a thing of morality and what a politician should just know is expected of him or what is right?
Not politician, any human being.
Okay.
Should know that in one way or the other, you should offer service to the community where you are coming out from.
All
So
right.
when people now put it in a statute form to say, okay, you are the one that should go and represent us. So I think that at that point, every other conversation should be about service.
Thank you so much, Wenen Dawali, for coming on the show. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Nigeria has exported an estimated 182 million barrels of crude oil worth 24.02 trillion naira in the first half of 2026, as elevated international oil prices lifted the value of the country's crude shipments despite concerns over inadequate feedstock for domestic refineries. The Nigerian Exchange Limited Share Index has depreciated by 0.84% to close the week at 245,283.63 points, while overall market capitalization fell 0.79% to finish at 158.326 trillion naira. Nigerians have conducted a mobile money transaction worth 372.14 trillion naira in 2025, representing an increase of 81.26% from 205.31 trillion naira recorded in 2024, as expanding agent networks and wider adoption of digital financial services accelerated the country's transition to electronic payments. The National Insurance Commission, NIACOM, has announced the completion of the insurance sector recapitalization exercise introduced under the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act, NIIRA 2025, confirming that 43 insurance and reinsurance companies have met the new minimum capital requirements. On the foreign scene, U.S. Treasury yields have followed oil prices as investors monitor signs of de-escalation in the Iran conflict, yielding on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note and the key benchmark for U.S. government borrowing, which fell over 1 basis point to 4.688%.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Now, God answer and pray the sharp mouth.
All right.
That's what it be. Anyways, we have to sharp our mouth here because we know what we are doing.
All right.
Yeah, this is where you get the best sporting stories, the best analysis, and the best. We are the best. We are the best
easy,
when
easy,
it comes
easy,
to all these
easy,
things. And,
easy.
You know, yeah, we are good at what we do.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you know, Gianni Infantino is listening to our show.
Okay.
Can you beat that?
All right. You just cannot beat that. It's quite clear right here.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Carry on with the show.
All right, carry on with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls out there, we've got a lot to talk about this beautiful afternoon. As it stands right now, we have Team Nigeria out of the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. It's not because they didn't perform, but the games has been concluded, and Team Nigeria did perform well, at least from the African standard, being the top ranked or highest ranked nation from Africa at the just concluded Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. We'll talk about that one also, as well as the Super Falcons of Nigeria doing it big over the weekend. It was Saturday. They were able to revive the hopes of getting to the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup right there in Brazil by getting that victory over the Copper Queens of Zambia. 1-0 it ended, courtesy of Asisat Oshola scoring that goal in the 8th minute to keep hopes alive for the Super Falcons. We'll talk about that. And one big thing that happened some 30 years ago, we're going to talk about it today. 30 years ago, we had Dream Team 1, that is Nigeria's under 23 national team, win gold medal in the Olympic Games. The very first African team to do that. The very first team away from Europe to do that. And it was one of the hugest and biggest in terms of historic moments for the super, or call that for Nigerian football in all. Yes, I will talk about that also. And we've got messages or call that stories coming from other sides on the globe. Liverpool, we look at the transfers also. So all of this on the show this beautiful afternoon, cooked up for you right there. All you need to do is, first off, get something to relax and let's get this show running. Then secondly, get involved. And to get involved, remember the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is always there for you. You should have it at the tip of your fingers at this point, because anytime it's open once the show starts for you to drop your reactions. And the numbers are 0701 933 9962. I'll call that again. It is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can keep it down. When we throw open the phone line, you can join us on the show by bringing in your thoughts as they come in live and handy. 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. And you can also connect with us via our social media handles on YouTube. We're live right now at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1fm. And there is a post for you on Facebook to react to. We usually take your reactions from there as we go on the show. The same we will do today. So you can go over there and react to that post. That post has to do with two questions. One, we're looking at that feet. We're asking, and you can react to it right there. And then secondly, we're looking at the second question right there, talking about Liverpool and the supposed return of the man Trent Alexander-Arnold. One of the sports pundits is saying, Liverpool, please swallow your pride and go back for Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's not finding it really good at Real Madrid, and with Denzel Dumfries coming in, there is every possibility that it's going to be difficult days for Trent Alexander-Arnold ahead in the incoming season. So go for him, bring him back to Anfield. He's an Anfield faithful. Mistakes do happen. Prodigal sons leave and return, and everywhere will just be stewed up. So do that and bring him back to Anfield, because since he left, nobody has been able to fill that void left by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Do you think it's going to be right for Liverpool to go all the way and see how to return Trent Alexander-Arnold back to Anfield? The two questions there for you. You can react. We'll take your reactions as we go on the show. On Instagram, you can find us as TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951. On Twitch, we're live right now at TodayFM951. You can also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over to the homepage, all the menu list, and click the listen live button, and you will connect with us right here on the show. You can also join us via the radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. Go to these apps and search for Today 95.1 FM, and you will be here with us as we go on the show. Ladies, gentlemen, it's time for us to get down to business. And as usual, I do say to you at this point, sit back, relax, and let's get the show on the road.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's get started from what happened over the weekend with Team Nigeria, as it was the conclusion of the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. Team Nigeria ended the Commonwealth Games as Africa's highest ranked nation on the medals table with 10 gold, 7 silver, and 7 bronze medals. Team Nigeria finished 7th in the overall medal table, with South Africa 11th with 7 gold medals and Kenya 13th with 3 gold medals. The 7th position is Nigeria's highest finish at the Commonwealth Games in 20 years. Despite registering its lowest medal haul since 2006 games in Melbourne. Some of the high moments, we had Samuel Ogazi, who won the men's 400 meters title before helping Nigeria to bronze in the mixed 4x400 meters relay. Ruth Usoro also claimed the silver in the women's long jump to become the 6th Nigerian woman to win a Commonwealth Games medal in the event, while the men's 4x100 meters got a bronze medal to come within 500ths of a second to end the country's 44 years wait for gold. The 4x100 meters relay was one of the closest finishes in the championship, with Udodi Omuzurike anchoring for Team Nigeria. I must tell you, it was a breathtaking experience in that particular encounter. I must tell you for a fact. You could see that it was just a pinch, something less than a second, that Canada used in beating Team Nigeria. It was very, very close between the first, the second, and the third teams to win that gold, silver, and bronze medal in that particular 4x100 meters relay. So it was huge there for Team Nigeria. It's not like they were blown out of proportion or maybe blown off by the winds, but they held their own. They made sure, for me, Team Nigeria had everything within their ranks to even get gold from that particular one. So Team Nigeria had projected the 16 gold medals going into Glasgow, but it finished with 10 gold medals, following a miss from the likes of Toby Amoson in the 100 meters hurdles, Kanyisola Ajayi in 100 meters men's race, and 4x400 meters mixed relay. We also missed a gold from there, and some other events. Ella Onojovewo is the first Nigerian to win a medal in the women's 400 meters at the Commonwealth Games in 30 years. And after that winning of the bronze medal from there, Ella had this to say.
I'm really happy. I got a lot of support from back home, from my parents, from my coach, from my teammates, from everybody in Team Nigeria overall. They believe in me, and thanks for everything. Yeah, I'm really happy to be winning the bronze medalist for a very long time, and it's really good. I still have more competitions, and hopefully I'll be in the Ultimate World Championship. So.
All right, so that was Ella. Thank you so much, Ella, also for bringing smiles on the faces of Nigerians by doing your beat right there with Team Nigeria at the just concluded 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. We also have Udoji Onwuzurike, the man who anchored Nigeria's 4x100 in that dramatic bronze medal win. And he also won a 200 meters silver to add to his achievements at the 2026 Commonwealth Games.
It feels good. It feels really good. It's been a very long season. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of trials and tribulations. So to come out here and finish with just a medal in general feels amazing. It feels really good.
Yeah, it feels really good. It feels really good to do it and do it big right there. So Nigeria also displayed their consistency throughout the competition, breaking several world records. In athletics alone, Team Nigeria recorded 4 first-place finishes, 3 second places, 6 third places, 4 fourth places, and 2 fifth places, as well as 1 sixth place finish and 2 eighth place finishes, accounting for his 107 points on the placing table. For Team Nigeria to achieve the mission in Glasgow, talking about Olympian Yusuf Ali. He says the performance was not fantastic considering the circumstances that led to the shortfall in gold medals. But he stated that, and I'm quoting him now, he says, I am satisfied with our overall performance here in Glasgow. We actually had a projection of 16 gold medals coming into Glasgow, but in sports, anything can happen. We lost the gold medals in women's 100 meters hurdles, men's 100 meters, 4x400 meters mixed relay, and some other events. Who would have thought Tobi Amosun would miss the gold medal? That's Yusuf Ali right there. No one actually thought Tobi Amosun would miss this, but it happens. She did it with injuries of your Wallace, and fine, it wasn't really bad. What are you expecting from Team Nigeria going forward after this Commonwealth Games?
Not bad. Let's first take a look at the preparations up to the Commonwealth Games. Look at the athletic camps for the athletes. We got good reviews from the athletes. This was possibly one of the best camps they had gone to. The preparation was nice and good. Yes, as you say, not everything works out in sports. For Tobi Amuson, the gold medal, she had an injury. Despite she was able to still finish on the podium. Kaisola Ajayi.
What surprised me was Tobi Amuson in the semi-finals did a 12.12 seconds. I don't think she has done a 12.12 this year.
The injury will build up, and maybe she.
No, you really don't understand what I'm saying. The best she has run this year is 12.28, matching her record. She did a 12.12 in the semi-finals.
Beating her record in the semi-finals, that's one thing, but getting to the final and just falling short of what I'm sure she projected herself to get, that was a good medal. A good one for her. It shows you that she can get faster, she's becoming faster, and she can beat her previous record. She can do it once again. She can do it on the biggest stages of them all. So I'm expecting for Nigeria going forward, for Team Nigeria going forward, I think more improvement in the athletics, in swimming, and nothing really going forward in swimming. Boxing, we really have to work on our boxing. Out of all the competitors that went for the Commonwealth, 5 of them got knocked out at the first round. Shot put and discus, we had athletes there finishing gold, finishing in silver, weightlifting as well too. A shame that we didn't have the combat sports, taekwondo, we didn't have judo, we didn't have most of the combat sports, wrestling in this event. Maybe we could have got into that 16 mark. Table tennis. Maybe we could have got into that 16 mark when it comes to gold medals, or maybe we could have gotten into that 20 that the NSC set as the benchmark. But for Team Nigeria, I think I'm expecting more improvement. We finished as the best placed team in Africa, finishing 5th, better than our previous record of 6th. You can only get one step further after this. I don't think you can drop below.
You mean where? Team Nigeria?
Yeah, Team Nigeria.
Finished 7th.
Seventh. Finished 7th. So it's to improve after this.
All right.
Get one step ahead.
Okay.
After what we saw,
this success in the 2026 Commonwealth Games. All right. For Tobi Amuson, she did run a 12.19, not 12.12 seconds. That's wind assisted in the Commonwealth Games, one of the fastest times under that condition. But it didn't end pretty well in the final, as she was only able to manage bronze medal due to that injury. Meanwhile, away from the Commonwealth Games, World Athletics have identified Nigeria's Miracle Ezechukwu and Success Oyibo amongst the athletes to watch out for in the women's 200 meters event at the ongoing World Under-20 Championship. Ezechukwu heads into the championship as the reigning Nigerian women's 200 meters champion and boasts a personal best of 22.77 seconds, making her one of the leading African hopefuls in that particular event. For Oyibo, she has also enjoyed an outstanding campaign, clocking a personal best of 22.90 seconds while competing for Baylor University in the United States. So with both athletes in fine form, Nigeria will be aiming for a strong showing in the women's 200 meters at the World Under-20 Championship as it gets underway later on this week. And yesterday we looked through the team list for that. We've got notable names in the world of athletics, as Miracle Ezechukwu is one of them. Rosemary Nwankwo is also there. We've also got Success Oyibo as well stated right here. There is also Jessica Orji, who happened to win, I think that's a silver or a bronze medal at the just concluded 2026 Commonwealth Games in the discus throw. Was that discus throw? Yeah, she got that one right there. So we'll have a very, very strong contingent going into the under 20 World Under 20 Championships right there as it gets to start. So that's all about athletics as it stands right now. We'll move on right now to look at football, and we'll start football from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where the Nigerian Premier Football League will hold its annual general meeting on August the 7th in Ibadan, Oyo State, as preparations intensify for the start of the 2026-2027 season. The meeting will bring together club chairmen, owners, officials of Nigerian Football Federation, NPFL board members, and other stakeholders to review the previous season and finalize plans for the new campaign. So following that AGM, that's the annual general meeting, the league body would conduct the official fixture draws for the 2026-2027 season. So those who feel the season will be start of the season will be postponed, sorry, I don't think that will happen, because we would have the official fixtures in no time. 7th of August is not far, about 4 days away from here. We'll have the fixtures and we'll have the MPFL return as it's supposed to be. Still talking about MPFL team, this time MPFL teams on the continent. Nigeria's representatives in the 2026-2027 CAF Champions League and CAF Confederations Cup will discover their preliminary round opponents on Thursday, when the Confederation of African Football CAF conducts the draws at its headquarters in Cairo, Egypt. Both Enugu Rangers and Rivers United are representing Nigeria in the CAF Champions League, while Shooting Stars and El Kanemi Warriors are in the CAF Confederations Cup. The draw for the CAF Confederations Cup is scheduled for 2 p.m. Cairo time. That should be called out. That should be 1 p.m. Nigerian time. That's GMT +1 for Cairo. And it's going to also have the CAF Champions League draws follow suit by 3 p.m. Cairo time. That's 12. Called at 1 p.m. Nigerian time right here. So we'll have all of that, and we'll bring you up to speed with whatever comes from there. For Nigeria's sides, they will be hoping not to get very tough oppositions like the one Remo Stars had last season, where they came up against Mamelodi Sundowns, who happened to be the defending champions of the CAF Champions League, and USM Algiers, the defending champions of the CAF Confederations Cup. So Nigerian teams will want to avoid these big teams going into it. But Benjamin, do you think Nigerian teams should be avoiding big teams, or just prepare, go there, face anybody you get, face anyone who comes your way?
Well, even in the national team, the World Cup, the biggest of competitions, people get to avoid and look for a way to avoid the smaller teams, the bigger teams rather, and then feast on the smaller teams. So I just feel that it's normally we are supposed to wait and get whatever opponent comes our way. We just get to prosecute the game, but because of the way our football is at this point in time, we are scared, because we don't even know, even the smaller teams, we can't even beat the smaller teams comfortably without having being conscious. So I just feel that it's not about it's about the preparations, but there are more to it than preparations. You can prepare, and you're not, the best of legs are not available, it becomes a problem, or tactically you're not sound, becomes a problem. So I just feel that even if we avoid the biggest of teams in the preliminary rounds, the smaller teams too, we can't beat them. So our problem is far from avoiding the big teams.
All right. Far from avoiding the big teams there. We just wish the likes of Rivers United, Enugu Rangers, Shooting Stars, and El Kanemi Warriors good luck, as that draw will be conducted on the 7th of August to see who they come up against. Let's leave talking club side football and look into talking national team football. We'll start off with the Super Falcons.
Bring the cup to Nigeria! Super Falcons! Queens of Africa! Niger girls! Who they give us joy?
Yes, the ones who give us joy these days is the Super Falcons of Nigeria, as they were able to overcome having a player sent off to beat Zambia 1-0 on Saturday in Rabat, and through Group C wide open at the Women's African Cup of Nations tournament going on right there in Morocco. A record 6-time African Footballer of the Year, Asisat Oshola, scored the match winner in 8 minute, or call that in the 8-minute mark. The Super Falcons were reduced to 10 players after 40 minutes when Blessing Demin was red carded for fouling a star Zambian striker Barbara Banda at the Al Medina Stadium. Meanwhile, star striker Temwa Chawinga, if you remember that name, you would know that she was one of the tools used in destroying the Super Falcons in the very first game against Malawi. She created one goal and scored another as Giant Killers Malawi beat Egypt 3-1 in the earlier match to that of Nigeria. And for the Super Falcons of Nigeria, it was our own Michelle Alozie who won the Woman of the Match. And she had this to share after the game.
It was so exhausting. All props to Zambia. Obviously, they have Barb and Rachel and Priska, and they're definitely really fast. So I think it was just a really testament for us.
Bring the cup to Niger!
All right, so currently the standing right there for Group C, Malawi is on 6 points on top of the group. Nigeria in second place with 3 points, courtesy of that 1-0 victory over Zambia, the head-to-head stand. Zambia is on 3 points and Egypt, no points recorded yet. So the group is open. Everybody can still qualify. Zambia beats Malawi. Egypt beats Nigeria. There could be, or call that, Malawi beats Zambia, Egypt beats Nigeria by 11-0. Egypt can still qualify. Nigeria beats Egypt and Malawi beats Zambia. Nigeria goes through with Malawi. Zambia beats Malawi. Nigeria beats Egypt, depending on the scoreline. Nigeria can still go through. So that brings us to the permutation at this point. Lots of calculators are coming out right now because if Nigeria beats Egypt and Zambia also beats Malawi, 3 teams will finish on 6 points. And when that happens, CAF only looks at results amongst the 3 tied teams. That's Malawi, Nigeria, and Zambia. So what does CAF put through? What do they apply? First off, CAF looks at using the head-to-head to point out. And with that, if maybe Zambia gets to beat Malawi by 1-0, head-to-head is going to be matched because right now, Malawi beat Nigeria. Nigeria beat Zambia. Zambia beats Malawi. So everybody is like a circle in the head-to-head. So FIFA has to go, CAF has to go ahead of that. The next thing to look at is the goal difference. And as it stands right now, Nigeria has 0 goal difference, scored 2 goals in the first game, scored 1 in the second game, conceded 3 in the first game. So that's 3-3, making it 0. And with that, he could put Nigeria in the driving seat to qualify. But if maybe the goal difference matches again, then FIFA would start looking at other options who could further throw that group into frenzy. So, but the way it stands right now, Nigeria just has to look forward at beating Egypt. When you beat Egypt, then you've made your job easy. At least beat Egypt by 3-0. In case we're going to goal difference and what have you. Because after the goal difference, if it doesn't work, then CAF may want to look into what we call the identical head-to-head for maybe the second and the third when they hit themselves. Who scored more goals on their head-to-head? And as it stands right now, when you look at that head-to-head, if it has to do with all the teams involved, Nigeria has scored 3 already. For Zambia, if they end up just scoring 1-0, then it could be Nigeria going through when it has to do with that head-to-head. So huge one there. But Benjamin, the calculators are coming out at this point. Were we supposed to get to this point looking at the calculators as it stands right now?
As we are used to calculating when the Super Eagles and the other teams are playing, but not the Super Falcons. Now we are calculating, when the Super Falcons get to play. The truth is, our football is dying. These are the people that usually gives us that confidence going into games, and we say the Super Falcons. Just like the first game, we said the Super Falcons were going to win, beat the Malawians, but it wasn't the case, So now we are actually here pressing the calculators and all that. So I just feel that it shows that our football is gradually winding down. We need to, start doing the right things at the right time. If not, there's going to be problem. See, all these things boil down to preparations. How did they prepare going into this tournament? That should be the question.
All right, preparations. How did they prepare? The preparations were not really, really good, and that's the reason why we are seeing this. But what do you share at this point? Do you think that the Super Falcons of Nigeria are in the driving seats to make it into the knockout stage of the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations? Or do you think that there is any possibility that they could usurp, talking about Malawi, and Zambia could usurp the Super Falcons of Nigeria? The Super Falcons just have to come out and beat the Egyptians by 3-0, at least to be safe. Do you think that the Super Falcons can do that? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's open 0701 933 9962. For other matches that were played yesterday, Mali took on Capo Verde, and for Mali, they revived their 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations campaign with a hard-fought 3-2 victory over tournament debutant Capo Verde in a thrilling Group D encounter at the Labi Zauli Stadium in Casablanca. Omo Kone gave Mali the lead in the 29th minute before Eve Pereira scored Capo Verde's first ever WAFCON final goal to level the match before halftime. Fatoumata Nyakate restored Mali's advantage early in the second half, and Fatoumata Diarra extended the lead in the 79th minute. For Capo Verde, they mounted a late comeback through Olivia Kelly, who reduced the deficit in the 88th minute, but it wasn't enough to get them back into that particular encounter. Elsewhere, Cameroon moved to the brink of the quarterfinal of the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations after securing a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Ghana in their Group D clash in Casablanca on Sunday. The indomitable Lionesses made it 2 wins from 2 matches, with an informed striker Maria Ngamanga scoring the decisive goal from the penalty spot in the 19th minute after a video assistant referee review awarded Cameroon a spot kick. The goal was Manga's 3rd in this tournament, accounting for all the Cameroon's goal throughout the tournament. Still talking about Nigerian national teams. This time is Nigeria's under 23 team, as 30 years ago today, Nigeria rewrote football history to become the first country outside Europe to win the Olympic football gold medal, ending a 68-year European domination of the men's tournament and ushering in a new era for the global game. On August 3rd, 1996, at the Sanford Stadium in Athens, Georgia, the Dream Team stunned the world of football with a dramatic 3-2 victory over Argentina to capture Africa's first ever Olympic gold medal. It was a victory that transcended sport. It changed perception. It proved that an African nation could conquer the world's traditional football powerhouses on one of the biggest international stages. From the inaugural Olympic football tournament in London in 1908 until Atlanta in 1996, the gold medal had overwhelmingly remained a European thing in European hands. It was just interrupted in 1924 and 1928 by Uruguay, and since then, no African team. But Nigeria was able to do that. The Dream Team journeyed to glory. That journey remains one of the greatest stories in Nigeria's sports history. Coached by Dutchman Joe Bonfrey, Nigeria defeated Hungary as well as Japan 1-0. Then went on to meet Brazil in the quarter-final stage, or call that the semi-final stage, where they defeated Brazil by 3-2. Then call that 3-1. That's 3-2, yes. Trailing 3-1 in that particular semi-final. Then went on to defeat Argentina, led by Ariel Ortega, Hernan Crespo, and Claudio Lopez. Javi Zanetti also in that particular one. Roberto Ayala was also in that particular one. And they defeated Argentina to win that particular one. I don't know if any person here remembered that particular tournament. Nwankwo Kanu was in that one. I think J.J. Okocha was also in that particular one, if I can remember very well. I also saw Victor Ipeba in that one. Daniel Amokachi was there. Emmanuel Amunike was there. It was a breathtaking experience. It was at night. We watched that particular game, the one against Brazil. Nwankwo Kanu. It looked like all hopes were lost in that one, but all of a sudden Nigeria's resurgence came from nowhere. We saw Nwankwo Kanu doing big things. We saw Victor Ikpeba doing big things. I think Celestine Babayaro was also part of that mix. I don't know if you remember that particular one, Benjamin.
A case of a national hope resting on couple of men, boys. Then you could say they were young men actually, because they were under 23. And then the whole thing started against Hungary, from Hungary, Japan, from Japan, Brazil, and then Argentina in the final. It was a case of we crushing the giants until getting to the biggest of giants, Argentina. We did that, and I would say congratulations to the team. Yeah,
I'm looking at that team right here, and let's see if I can recognize some of them. I'm seeing JJ Okocha with the number 10 jersey, Emmanuel Amunike. Did I say Emmanuel Amunike? Daniel Amokachi with number 14. I'm seeing Sunday Olise with the number 15 jersey. Taribo West was there. Uche Okechukwu was there. Kanwankwo with number 4. Joseph Dosu, the goalkeeper in that particular tournament. Celestine Babayaro was there. I can't really recognize this other person here, but I'm seeing Tijani Babangida also in that mix. There is Victor Ikpeba in that mix. I've been able to name the 11 players. It's just one player I couldn't recognize. So sorry I couldn't recognize him there, but I'm trying to look at his jersey number. Couldn't get that one, but I've been able to name. At least I don't try for my little age. But it was a huge one, Benjamin, a huge one there for Team Nigeria. I'll call that the Nigerian Dream Team won in that particular one.
Yeah, congratulations once again. It was huge because most of us, the memory,
continues to live.
Yeah, the memory is still there. But again, for the younger generation, this serves as an inspiration, going into competition. We almost did it in, what's it called now?
Was
Rio.
that Rio?
Yeah, where we
2004. We won. I think there was one we won silver. Was it silver or bronze?
Yeah, we won. The one Mikel Obi led.
Samson Siasia was in that. I think that was silver. Was that silver?
No, it was bronze.
Bronze or silver?
Yeah, it was bronze.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Rio. If I can remember it. Yeah, Rio. I think it was one of those ones where we almost, but we couldn't. But again, this is the biggest of it all, and I'm hoping that the upcoming generation will take this as an inspiration and make us proud.
Okay.
This is where the Niger dream lies. When you think all hope is lost, that Niger spirit.
But quickly, before we go on, do you think we can never get back to winning gold medal again? It's 30 years already.
We can.
We can.
Yes.
Right.
A certain team stayed 50 years in the Premier League before winning the Premier League. A certain stayed 20. Liverpool 30. Some are still. One from Manchester. I did not call. I say Manchester. They are still in their own.
Okay.
Yeah. So no time is too
much.
It's too late.
Or too late
to rewrite history.
All right.
And write it in the right side of it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's all about the Nigeria's Dream Team 1. That's that team that won the gold medal in Atlanta 1996. 30 years gone by. 3rd of August 1996 was when we won that gold medal. 30 years today. And we're still celebrating that gold medal. We haven't won another. Can Nigeria still shock the world again by winning another gold medal in the LA 2028 Olympic Games? Is there? Can Team Nigeria, Dream Team Nigeria, go over there and win a gold medal again? It's a question you can answer. Yeah, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there. When we throw open the phone line, you can also speak to us on this particular one. Before we leave talking Nigerian national teams, let me let you know that Nigeria's Flying Eagles suffered a 2-0 defeat to host Burkina Faso in their final Group B match at the Wafu B Under-20 Championship on Sunday. That loss, Nigeria had a very good start, beating Ghana as well as Togo. But now that loss has left Burkina Faso topping the group and Nigeria in second place. And it's going to be the semi-final. Nigeria, yes, have qualified to the semi-final based on the 1-2 finish there. But right now, Burkina Faso would now take on Niger Republic, which happens to be the easier route to the final. Then Nigeria will take on Ivory Coast. Yes, that's a more difficult one. But who says Nigeria can get to the final and defend the title they won? It's very, very possible. All right, it's time for us to leave talking about Nigerian football. This time we go outside and let's look at Liverpool, where Liverpool have been urged to explore a return for Real Madrid defender Trent Alexander-Arnold to solve the ongoing right-back crisis by a fan and broadcaster Angelina Kelly. Speaking on Talk Sports, Kelly acknowledged the bitter nature of Trent Alexander-Arnold's free transfer departure, but insisted the club's defensive issues warrant a reconciliation. Quoting her, she says, "I know what it's like for a player to, in your opinion, betray the club, especially one of your own, especially Trent, who was a Liverpudlian." I get it, she says. She went on to say that when Real Madrid comes calling, it's hard to say no. We have to be honest with that. And he's made the move and it hasn't really worked out. And you look at Liverpool and you think, do they need a new right back? I mean, Frimpong didn't look great last season. I think he's probably better playing further forward. Bradley is injured. I think maybe they should cut their losses and just explore the Trent Alexander-Arnold's situation. Possibility of having Trent Alexander-Arnold return to Liverpool. Do you think this would be a marriage or a match made in heaven, of your Wallace?
No, the man has already made his move. He wants to explore, and he's going to Real Madrid. The Real Madrid move might not be working out. I think Liverpool will have to find their way around that. The Trent Alexander-Arnold, and it's a different manager, it's a different coach. He might not be familiar with Trent. He might not really want to use Trent. It might be a different ball game. No, Trent, yes, he's a good player, but that does not mean he'll fit his style. I think the relationship has already gone past that. I don't think Liverpool fans want him back.
Okay.
He's almost, to me, I think he's almost the same thing as Frimpong when it comes to the way they play. It's just that you see he's a much more better passer when it comes to long passes, when it comes to free kicks, set pieces, and all. He's much more well placed than Jeremy Frimpong. Both of them are very poor defensively, and in that right back position, you need to at least be good both defensively and offensively.
Okay.
So it's going to be something they're going to work on. That's why I think Real Madrid got Dumfries. We know he's good defensively and offensively.
But that's going to be a problem for Trent.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem for Trent. He didn't fight for his spot well. He couldn't just match up to all the hype, and also I think that's going to be his own fault and his own cross to bear.
All right.
Now that he's Real Madrid, you have to fight for your place.
Okay.
It's a new manager. Let's see what you can do.
All right. Let's see what Trent Alexander-Arnold can do in Real Madrid right there. But let me just get your opinion on this one. Benjamin, if you are a Liverpool fan at this point, are you going to be celebrating a Trent coming back to Liverpool if Liverpool had that chance of bringing Trent Alexander-Arnold at this point? You know, you've got Jeremy Frimpong, you've got Conor Bradley as well. You've got Dominic Szoboszlai. These days, he debutizes from the right back. But a Trent back to Liverpool.
Nobody has left Liverpool and come back in modern era. Nobody.
Mm.
There were talks that players like Michael Owen, they left for Real Madrid, came back, wanting to come back.
Coutinho wanted to come back.
Liverpool said no. Coutinho, no. See, but once you leave Liverpool,
just be going.
Don't think of coming back.
Just be going.
You will not.
You will not. All right, that's from the guys right here in the studio. What do you think out there also? Do you think that a Trent Alexander-Arnold returning back to Liverpool could be a possibility? This is a Liverpool fan and call her a broadcaster with Talk Sports. She says that Liverpool should explore the chances of bringing back Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's not doing pretty well right there at Real Madrid, and coming back could be a match made in heaven. All right, let me update you with some of the transfer stories making the rounds before we go to the phone line to take your reactions. Como 1907 have reached a verbal agreement to sign Trevor Chalobah from Chelsea. That one is on as the club has now reached an agreement in place at 30 million euros fee for the English centre-back who agreed on a long-term deal at Como weeks ago. We also have here that Newcastle United have turned down a new formal offer from Arsenal for Bruno Guimaraes from Arsenal as the direct talk continues between both clubs. There is also the one here. The reason why Yan Diomande's move to Real Madrid has not been announced yet. It's because his former agent Max Gradel is alleging a breach of contract with the player. Real Madrid negotiated the deal with Rock Nation and were unaware of any situation or issue involving Diomande's former agent. Gradel has now filed a complaint to FIFA. FIFA could either grant Diomande a provisional license, allowing him the transfer, or delay the move while the case is reviewed, or completely block the transfer. So there's every possibility that the Yan Diomande deal may not see the light of the day going over to Real Madrid. We also have here that Paris Saint-Germain have sent a 33 million euro package bid to Parma for Japanese goalkeeper Zion Suzuki. PSG are now ahead of Juventus as the official bid has been sent and Parma are ready to proceed. So PSG also presented their project to Suzuki based on Chabaler's future. A huge one right there as... we also have here that Everton have agreed a deal to sign Christian Nogard from Arsenal. The midfielder agrees to move, and Arsenal receives a £7 million from Everton. Yes, at this point, we also have this one here as Rafael Onyedika, or call him Raf Onyedika. He has now completed his move to Eintracht Frankfurt. The agreement is done and dusted for the Nigerian midfielder to join Eintracht Frankfurt in the German Bundesliga. 10 million euros fee to Club Brugge on that particular one. A perfect one there for Raf Onyedika as he moves over to Eintracht Frankfurt. We also have that Michael Modric. I don't know if any Chelsea fan still remembers that name. Mikhailo Modric, his back, his anti-doping suspension has been lifted after the FA confirmed disciplinary proceedings have been resolved. So Mudryk is expected to join up with Chelsea squad in Hong Kong as they continue with their pre-season plans. What would Mudryk be bringing to Chelsea? I think you can let me know your thoughts right now as the phone line is officially open. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal as that one is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello? Can you hear me?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Welcome. Go on.
Yeah, Kablobari.
Kablobari, welcome to the show.
Yeah, for me, Nigeria, those people will go for that, their Commonwealth. Yes, they tried.
All right.
Yes, they tried. Yes, then in our girls, Agbabola, I tell them thank you. Yes, because I've been noticed and go feed you well.
All right.
Then for Liverpool, I beg, if I don't know anything good for them, make you no ever think of coming back to Liverpool.
All right.
Yes, because like person like me, I don't need them.
All right.
Because when we be need them, even they do show that see Liverpool without him, Liverpool no feed you. So
all right.
for me, I don't need them make him come back. We'll find way around our own team. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kablobari, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Simon.
Super Falcon, just as I said the other day, they had all our voices on the corrected. So I don't think it just go there and win them very well.
All right.
Okay. I just for the Atlanta maybe the person you are asking is maybe the right fullback there, maybe Opala.
Okay.
Maybe maybe Opala. Yeah.
All right. I couldn't see his number though, but at least I was able to name the
I think he was
10.
either 17 on that tournament. Either 17. So Uche Okechukwu and Taribo were spelled at the heart of the first.
Yes. I think you're right. Yes, number 17 he is.
So
that should be
it's Mobi Okparaku.
Mobi Okparaku. All right. Thank you so much there for that particular one there, Simon. Very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
We greet you. Welcome.
My name is Barry Dikinyason, the radio governor in Bukana. I'm the radio governor. Well, Arnold, Liverpool bring back Trent to Anfield. Well, looking at this Liverpool team right now,
and there is no fullback that is. They don't currently have fullback that is better than Arnold.
Okay.
This strength. Yes, strength is better than all their fullbacks. So
All right.
I think this is a no-brainer
Okay.
to bring him back. Yes, it's an opportunity for Liverpool to bring back again.
All right.
Then, as for Onyedika moving to, is it Hoffenheim?
Eintracht Frankfurt.
Eintracht Frankfurt. How many persons they work with? What's the German league now?
But it's better than the Belgian league, isn't it?
I doubt whether it's better than Belgium.
So
I doubt. They are even on the same level.
Ah.
Yes. They are on the same level. Let me tell you, moving to championship in England is better than moving to the German league. Yes. Moving to a championship in England better than moving to that German league.
All right.
Because of its publicity.
Okay.
Yes. Even me, I know they watch German league.
All right.
They watch German league.
I do.
Hey, once in a while, but you hardly do. If you are moving to Germany, you should move to Bayern Munich.
Okay.
Not Hoffenheim, and be
Eintracht Frankfurt.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Barry Digadon, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yes, I call back. Sorry, like my brother, but he say, we know say Arnold, he don't do well for Liverpool, but for now, we know say this our Belgian guy.
All right.
We know they okay.
Okay.
But I don't see any better thing we Arnold will still do past waiting that one they do because now people been they see the cover and when they
right.
Liverpool, so me we will not need them.
All right.
So make him leave.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Akablo Barry, for that one. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
One next is the Superfire complaining that.
Okay, they will be up on Wednesday. They'll be up on Wednesday against Egypt.
Okay, good day for me.
Thank
God.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for dropping by there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location.
I beg Man City transfer news. My name is Chinedu.
Okay, Chinedu. Okay, we have nothing from Man City apart from Man City trying to close the deal with Ayob Boadi. If you know him, that Moroccan midfielder right there, Ayob Boadi. That's the latest from Manchester City. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm Joseph calling from Odili Road.
Joseph from Odili Road. Welcome. Go on.
Please, I want to know the reason why Nigeria is ahead of Zambia on that table.
Okay, it's head-to-head. Head-to-head, first of all. Nigeria has a better head-to-head than Zambia, defeating Zambia by 1-0. So, courtesy of that, they're in second place.
All right.
All right. All right. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've got some SMSs and WhatsApp messages. This one says, "Good day, sports gang. I told you yesterday that I'm a Malawian." Okay, no, that's not for us today. This one here from the same person. He says, "When is the match coming up against Egypt?" Jen from Bakana. I just said on Wednesday it is. I'll give you the time to that particular one. This one here says, "Hi, sports gang, and good afternoon. The team you made mention of was the best we have had in our history. It will take us a long time to assemble those crop of players." Fortune from Port Harcourt. Thank you so much, Fortune. I believe you were talking about Nigeria's Dream Team 1, the 1996 heroes who conquered the world right there in America. This other one from the WhatsApp platform says, "Bruno Gomes' deal will strengthen Arsenal's depth immensely. The addition of Vinicius Jr. will guarantee Arsenal Champions League title. Arsenal will dominate the EPL for the next 5 years." Elliot Micah from Ozoba. Thank you so much for your message there. This other one says, "The zonal qualification for youth grade competition in Africa is not helping matters, nor is it fair. It doesn't ensure the best legs make it out of the continent. The same formula should have been used across board for justice, fairness, and equity." Oga Mike from Elimbu. Thank you so much, Oga Mike, for your thoughts there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. This one says, "Super Falcons will still win this one to make it 11 times. My name is Sachima Obunaya, texting from Rumudumaya, Port Harcourt. Una, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you also, Sachima Obunaya, for your message right there. And, okay, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio and air your views on all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. Let's get to the Facebook page and see what we have coming from the Facebook page. Okay, we've got this message here from Facebook. It's coming from Skillful Peru. He says if Liverpool can get him back, they should do so. He's a good player. I don't think Nigeria will get Olympic final again. It will take time. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. To the phone line we go. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
Please tell me the latest on Manchester United.
All right, we'll do that. We'll look into that and let you know. Thank you for sticking around. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Okbong.
Mr. Okbong, welcome. Go on.
At least I want to know the transfer of Liverpool. This are not back to Liverpool. Person like me, I'm not support because when Liverpool bet him not to go to Madrid, he believed that he was the only player can make Liverpool to be.
But it's good to always, it's good to forgive and forget.
For now, even he return to Anfield, fans will not welcome him well, no matter anything. The best thing for him now to find another club. Leave Liverpool. Let Liverpool go to find another right back for now.
All right.
So, yes.
All right.
I bet try to give me Liverpool transfer rather than see go for that German that PSG winger to the place.
Okay. I'll look into that quickly. All right. Thank you so much. Yes. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes. Go on. Name, location.
Yeah. My name is Idris. I'm calling you from Eneka.
Okay. Go on.
Please, what about this selection junior coming to Arsenal? Is it not coming again so that we can know?
It's just speculations. No deal, no reports of a deal being put forward already. It's just speculation, so nothing concrete yet from that. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by. The same thing with Liverpool. Nothing concrete coming from that point. For Manchester United, they're still exploring possibilities of getting in several players up front, but nothing concrete coming from any of those directions as it stands right now. Let's see if we can take one more call before. Okay, Manchester United are edging closer to winning the transfer race for Lewis Hall from Newcastle United. So Lewis Hall is on the radar there for Manchester United. So that's the latest coming from Manchester United. Let's see if we can take one more call before we call it a wrap on the show. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Let's go 30 seconds.
I want to speak on Alexander Arnold issue.
All right, go on quickly.
At this time now, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can go on. I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. I think we lost that one right there. This message here says, good afternoon, guys. Destiny here. Please tell Liverpool that we are not selling anything. Jose will make home better for Trent Alexander-Arnold, Hala Madrid. Thank you so much. With that, we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for also joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me. Ophir Wallace was here, or is here, as well as Benjamin Mina. Do remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack to bring you up to speed with everything happening in the world of sports. Until then, my name still remains Assassin Hewitt, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM. Queen Chima is standing by for the news updates.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Troops of Sector 1 of Operation Wow Stroke have dismantled a suspected terrorist enclave and apprehended 5 suspects during a targeted clearance operation in the Ukum local government area of Benue State. According to security analyst Zagazolo Makama, the intelligence-led mission focused on known criminal hideouts across the Atumbageng, Chito, Sekeger, Se Anaka, and Sabongida Leke communities. Although the primary targets fled before the military arrived, troops managed to round up 5 individuals at Sabongida Leke for their alleged ties to local criminal networks. Makama further disclosed that the operation also resulted in the complete destruction of the camp and its logistical structures. Military officials noted that the sweep is part of a sustained campaign to restrict the movement of armed groups and eliminate their operational bases along the Benue axis. In the meantime, the 5 detainees are currently in custody awaiting further investigation. Following severe traffic disruptions caused by recent rains, the Federal Ministry of Works has commenced a technical evaluation of the Benin-Sagamo Expressway. Speaking during an inspection at the Ore corridor in Odibo, local government area of Ondo State, the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, who was represented by the Federal Controller of Works in Ondo State, Olajide Hussein, identified 3 primary flood-prone areas along the Ondo axis: Agofri, kilometer 100, Adolag Junction near the Ore flyover bridge, and the Agric section. Umahi stated that engineers are currently conducting hydraulic assessment to trace the source of the overflow. The minister said the recent intense rainfall had resulted in flooding in several communities and road corridors across the country, adding that the issue is a direct consequence of shifting global climate patterns. He, however, reiterated the ministry plans to expand drainage capacities and clear blocked channels to safeguard the highway and restore smooth transit for commuters. Taraba State Governor Abu Kefis has signed 3 new executive orders designed to combat drug abuse, political thuggery, and illegal mining across the state. According to a statement by the Commissioner for Information and Reorientation, Zainab Jalingo, Governor Kefis emphasized that rising substance abuse directly correlates with increasing crime and social decay threatening the state's youth. The new directive provides robust legal framework to monitor, prevent, and prosecute drug-related offenses while backing rehabilitation initiatives. The governor also banned the recruitment, funding, or harboring of political thugs to protect public peace and called on traditional rulers, religious leaders, civil society organizations, and citizens to cooperate fully to ensure the successful implementation of these directives. On the foreign scene, the health ministry in Gaza has reported 19 additional deaths and 35 injuries from Israeli attacks over the last 24 hours. According to officials, the updated count includes 18 immediate casualties and 1 individual who succumbed to earlier injuries. The ministry's data also indicated that since the October 11 ceasefire took effect, casualties have reached 1,250 deaths and 4,110 injuries. It added that overall toll since the outbreak of the conflict on October 7, 2023 stands at 73,375 individuals killed and 174,220 wounded. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news. Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, breathe.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantus High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what do we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no free to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamajantis, we solve mathematics, we did our continent, so Oyinbo say, but must we go use take solve mathematics, so follow Jamajantis, so ya carry by be for brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself, oh for objectivity, be objective, D for democracy, M for modification, our behavior, let's stand to the same. A, accountability, if you've been a job, hey, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity,
It's 8 minutes past 4, and welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the round. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent report. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. In the headline. Port Harcourt inmates cry out over poor welfare, lack of electricity and water. Ogoni youth accuses FCT Minister Wike of undermining Ogoni political ambition. Inmates at the Port Harcourt Custodial Centre have pleaded with government at all levels to assist in providing electricity in the facility. The inmates who did not want their voices also complained of poor welfare, including healthcare and feeding. They equally decried lack of water, stating that if not the borehole water from some churches, the issues of water would have been worse, emphasizing the need for government to intervene and provide basic social amenities. The aggrieved inmates said the lack of electricity has caused more mosquitoes and resulted to improved cold within the facilities. Recall that the inmates had previously decried a situation where they allegedly pay 1,000 naira to be taken to court with a new vehicle provided by the River State government and accused the management of contracting the supply of kerosene to inmates. They accused the individual of exploiting them. Investigation by Today FM correspondent revealed that some inmates now have access to mobile phone, which they use to solicit for financial assistance using social media apps. The authorities of the correctional center, in reaction, denied the claims of the inmate and insisted that no inmate has access to kerosene and not one individual is contracted to provide the product. Should government urgently improve living conditions in correctional centers by providing basic amenities such as electricity, clean water, healthcare, and adequate feeding? And why should that be done? How should complaints from inmates be investigated to ensure the truth is established and accountability is maintained? Over the years, there's been complaints about the correctional services, the custodial centers, and how inmates are treated. First, it was about the budget for the daily feeding of the inmates and how they cope with that. Analysts have earlier stated that it falls short of the national average cost required to maintain a healthy diet. Yes, inmates, but they should be adequately taken care of. Having your life in a particular space for years, or depending on the number of years that you have to stay, is already enough punishment. But survival is important. There's also conversations around poor meal quality, the strains, there's the massive crowding, and awaiting trial, stagnation, and hygiene and health. But talk of electricity, talk of provision for basic things like kerosene and access that these inmates can survive on. And if these complaints is what it is, then how can we really vouch for what's happening there with the inmates? We'll speak to Uchendu shortly, and then I'll get your thoughts as to what can be done, right? What can government do to better see that these people have a greater life living in these facilities? And how should complaints from inmates be investigated to ensure the truth is established and accountability is maintained? Well, the phone lines are open, right? You can still call the numbers 0810-9510-951 or send your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701-9339-962. Now, there are reports that some of these inmates have phones or have access to phones and now soliciting for help from social media or on social media. Maybe you even know someone who you've got to visit, or you've gone to see periodically, and has related to you their life, especially in the Port Harcourt Custodial Center. It'd really be nice to get your thoughts, as we could not get thought of the inmate. Our correspondents did not get that, and for possible reasons that are really valid or really genuine. But what are your thoughts? How should complaints from inmates be investigated to ensure the truth is established and accountability is maintained? And should government urgently improve living conditions in correctional centers by providing basic amenities such as electricity, clean water, healthcare, and adequate feeding? And why? Uchende Joe, I didn't know you were around. I thought you're outside.
I'm very much around.
You're very much outside.
Very, very much around, not outside.
Okay, it's good to have you.
Thank you.
I understand the peculiarity of this matter, and while maybe getting to talk to some of the inmates may be a little challenging, or they may not want to speak to you.
Of course.
But what's the situation like with what you saw or what you've heard and investigated?
When the judiciary plan to have their good delivery, some of us are always contacted so that we can go to the email. And when we get there, they may not know how we get because it's not permitted.
Yeah.
But by His grace, His grace.
By His grace.
By His grace.
Okay.
So we're able to get in touch with some of them to know their challenges.
Yeah.
And one of the key points they raised was the issue of electricity.
Okay.
And if you understand that even some of us that are here, when you don't have electricity, there are things that you suffer.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't pump your water.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't mosquito will affect you. You know, when you have fan wave away some of these
mosquitoes or insects and all.
So and then they also raised the issue of water. Do you know that the entire Port Harcourt Correctional Center has only one borehole? One particular borehole that supply water to the whole place. But unfortunately to them, some churches that have their chapel inside, because of their members that are
inmates.
Went and drill borehole.
Okay.
But then the condition there is that before some of the religious organizations, before you first there, you must have an alliance with them or whatever. That is the condition. But by the way of however they are manipulating there, some of these people, even when they are not their members, they find themselves getting water from these people. That's the only intervention they have now.
Okay.
So that's what they are calling on government. So please, apart from the religious borehole that we are having, please help us. Come and put more borehole. So that, do you know that River State Correctional Center, they are overpopulated? We have gotten that report from them. Because in River State has lifers. What I mean by lifers are those who are in life imprisonment.
Okay.
Who cannot go anywhere again.
Yeah.
In South, they bring them to River State. Those in Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, and anybody they declare life imprisonment, it is River State Port Harcourt Correctional Center that they will bring the person. So with this development, River State is always having more inmates than any other correctional center in South. Because when they declare somebody life imprisonment because of the offense in Akwa Ibom, they are transferring the person to River State Correctional Center. So with that condition, so they have a lot of, that's why you always see them within 1 month, even when it is decongest, maybe by the intervention of state government or judiciary, within few days,
you have more people.
And
in that space, we're imagining having the center overcrowded, and then there's electricity challenge. There's water challenge.
And then before now, when I was talking with them, they also confirmed to me that the issue they raised before now, that because when they reform the system, Nigeria actually knew that it's a correctional center. When it's a correctional center, it means those people who are there may not be the right victims. So you need to correct them. Even those who are victims, you need to correct them to tell them that what you did was very wrong.
And staying in a place is enough punishment, for the years that you have to, before they return to society. So, but life should work there.
That is what they expected of it.
You said that you tried to speak to some of the officials and
I speak some of, not officials, some of the inmates.
Okay.
And now they now told me that they were supposed to have access to maybe hot water and all the rest of them. The complaint they raised last time, that one particular individual, as an official of the prison authority, is contracted to supply kerosene. Now making it, in a competitive market, that is where price fall and rise. Now there's no competition, so the man fixes the price whenever. There's this soft drink that has small bottle. Old days. That price, that bottle supposed to cost like 500 naira, but inside there currently, according to them, they claim that they are buying it for 1.7.
1,700.
700 naira.
I mean, you said you tried to speak to some of the authorities, and they said most of what the inmates have said is not what it is.
No. That was the previous claim that inmates raised. That was their statement to us directly.
Okay.
Because it was only Today FM that carried out that investigation, and they responded to Today FM.
Okay.
And they claimed that the whole of those things they said then was very wrong.
False.
That the inmates do not have access to even kerosene to cook or whatever. But we understand that when it was turned to correctional center, there are things that inmates have access to. Because it is assumed that they are not guilty until it is proven guilty. So some of these things they claim, people will still boil water there and bake. They use this kerosene to fuel their stove and all the rest of them. So with this development, some of them claim that only one person having access to sell this into them is now extorting them by increasing the price. And then, but generally, the issue of
yeah, go on, please.
The issue of electricity is not in the hand of any authority of the prison. So what they do is what they want now is federal government and state government should intervene. If it is to pay the bill, federal government should subsidize
so life can be easier.
They make it easy for state government to help them pay.
All right.
What you already have there, there is concern. State government bought a coastal bus that could convey them to attend to their matter. They claim that officials of the prison
ask them to fill
the vehicles. If you want to enter the coastal, you pay 1,000. They tag you as VIP. But if you want to enter Black Maria, where they will pack you like ice fish or sardine, then you are free to go. But to breathe in and out inside that Black Maria is a problem. So why would that happen when it is government that have provided that particular thing? These are the issues that they are, but their most concern now is electricity and water, then health facility. Some of them said the food they receive, some of them do not even eat the food because they say even dog cannot eat that food.
Really sad. All right, let's get your thoughts. Right, I wonder what the Ministry of Interior will do as concerning this. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? Welcome to the platform.
Hello. Yes. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Greetings to Joe.
I greet you too.
You see, when I hear issues like this, I keep on laughing. Inmates are protesting. We that are living inside the world, it's our own better. My friend has been running helter-skelter in the past 3 weeks. They advertise, they keep on making noise on radio, real cheap. Do you know the machine to scan for them to run scan on his wife is bad? Is damage there? The young man is running up and down just the past 3 weeks. Do we have lights at home here? When did you see kerosene last? In the street or in the police station? It has gotten bad to the extent. Inmates, they are the ones who changed their name, correctional center instead of prison yard. Yet they are subjecting them to that kind of condition.
All right.
If we here, we are being humiliated, homeless, no road, no light, nothing. The interest is 227.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, Caption.
Yeah, welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Caption calling from Port Harcourt. I tell you, even if government intervene in that situation, nothing will happen. If you go inside that facility, you will see their own cartel is even worse than what we are seeing. Their cartel is too much. How come that everybody that stays there for a long time, that leaves that environment, becomes so healthy? What is it? Why is it? Well, I've seen about 3 persons that left that facility that are looking so healthy. What is really happening there? They did not tell your correspondent the truth. What is happening there? The cartel is too much. And government is not even helping matters. What government is doing is what they're doing among the images is even worse than what the government is doing to them. But I tell you, even outside the world, because they call here outside world, I don't know what they call their own. The gangsterism and criminality in their midst cannot even allow government to intervene properly. They should have told your correspondents what if we intervene. Some of them, they will tell you this. Let them change the attitude over there so that there will be soccer coming their own way. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the platform. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling Kabari. Good evening, and good evening to Chindu.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Mine is very short. We thought that this prison name has been coined to what is it called now?
Correctional service.
Correctional service, right?
Yes.
So why are we complaining? We shouldn't complain, huh? We should take it in good faith. Whatever comes out there. I think somebody was granting interview here. The person was like, if you are not in the system, I shouldn't judge the system. And I was like, meaning what? So we are not in the prison. So you think we should judge? It's a correctional center. Do you have a government? You don't.
We do have a government. We do have a government. Well, I am aware that the budget for the NCOS as a Nigeria Correctional Service is about 198.84 billion and covers feeding, security, medical bills, and all. While agencies of government have consistently talked about poor funding, but at least there should be an extent that this is supposed to go for every correctional service, as to not having situations where inmates are asked to pay money or even pay exorbitant fees for what should be normally provided for them. We'll get to the next story, where the chairman of Obiabo local government area of River State, Gift Nwulu, appears to have bowed to pressure over his ban on motorcycles operation in the area. Over the weekend, security operatives in collaboration with members of local vigilantes acting on the directive of the council chairman mobilized to enforce the ban on commercial motorcycle operations along the east-west road. Now, Today FM's correspondent Ayiba Priyogunu reports that while the security operations and local vigilante members were at Choba Junction trying to prevent operation of Okada, the Okada riders were protesting boundary between Imoa communities and Choba. Now, the protesters blocked the east-west axis of the road, preventing motorists access in and out of Port Harcourt. The situation attracted the attention of the former chairman of River State Council of Traditional Rulers, His Royal Majesty King Sergeant Chidi Awuse, who intervened and resolved the controversy between the Obiabo Council chairman and the motorcycle rider, who are mainly operating along Choba, Imoa, or Bakri routes. Now, some of the Okada riders who spoke in an interview with Today FM's correspondent argued that the decision would deprive them of their only means of livelihood, insisting that the council chairman must provide alternative means of earning a living rather than leaving them unemployed. The protest by commercial motorcycle operators continued today, with protesters from Imoa blocking the Choba-Imoa axis east-west road, preventing motorists access in and out of Port Harcourt. Should local governments ban commercial motorcycle operations without first providing alternative sources of livelihood for affected riders? Should local government ban commercial motorcycle operations without first providing alternative sources of livelihood for affected riders? We'll take this commercial. As we get back, we'll talk to our correspondent, Priye Ogunu, who monitored these events, especially the protests, and then we hear from her and get your thoughts before we move to our next story, the third, and get an overview of those stories. You're still live on Today 95.1 FM, and it's the platform. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. the living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, they're plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty more.
All right, still the platform on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Earlier, before the break, we were talking, taking the story where the chairman of Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, Gift Nwolu, appears to have bowed to pressure over his ban on motorcycle operation in the area. Over the weekend, security operatives, in collaboration with members of local vigilantes, acting on the directive of the council chairman, mobilized to enforce the ban on commercial motorcycle operations along the east-west road. Now, the protesters blocked the east-west road and access of the road, preventing motorists access in and out of Port Harcourt. The situation attracted the attention of the former chairman of River State Council of Traditional Rulers, His Royal Majesty King Sergeant Chidi Awusi, who intervened and resolved the controversy between the Obiakpo Council chairman and the motorcycle riders who are mainly operating along Choba, Imoa, or Bakiri routes. Some of the Okada riders who spoke in an interview with Today FM's correspondent argued that the decision would deprive them of their only means of livelihood, insisting that the council chairman must provide alternative means of earning a living rather than leaving them unemployed. The protests by commercial motorcycle operators continued today, with protesters from Imoa blocking the Choba Imoa access east-west road, preventing motorist access in and out of Port Harcourt. Should local governments ban commercial motorcycle operations without first providing alternative sources of livelihood for affected riders? Good evening, Priya.
Hi, good evening.
Yes, you spoke to some of the protesters?
Yes, I did.
What was the situation like? What were their reactions? What were the core messages that they were putting out to the local government chairman?
Okay, so they were actually very pissed at the decision he took, especially because he did not have any rights to ban the bike riders, especially those ones from Imoa. They were the ones that were really agitated, right? So they were the ones I actually spoke to. They were really livid, honestly, because it was displacing them and not providing any source of income for them, asking them to not ride bikes and stuff. So the ones the bike riders from Imoha town, they were more pissed because it is affecting their sources of income. They did not ban bike riding in Imoha town.
Yeah.
It just in Obiakpo. So why does it have to affect them? So because of that, they decided that they were not, on Saturday, they decided they were not going to let any vehicle pass through if the local government chairman was not going to grant them access to
The Obiakpo chairman?
Yes, but these were the Emoha riders.
Yeah.
They said they were not going to grant access to vehicles going through East West Road to Emoha and Bayelsa and the rest. They were not going to let them go through if the local government chairman was not going to let them do their business peacefully, because like I said, they did not ban bike riding in Imoha, so it should not affect them what the local government chairman was doing in Obiakpo. So that was just the whole issue. Like the script said, there was intervention from His Royal Highness, I would say, and as at Saturday, right, the tension was a bit calm because they later resolved and bikes started moving again. But as of today, I'm not really sure what's happening again. The whole tension has come up again and there's protests.
Does it look like this is a result to calm everything down? I mean, the Obiakpo chairman changing his mind about this, especially as they have protested.
I'm not really sure. I don't know what's going on in his mind.
Because if buying through pressure seems like, letting them continue riding means...
As of Saturday,
yeah,
he was calm about it because he let them continue their business.
Okay.
But today, I think he came out again. And that's exactly why there's protest and stuff. Because Saturday, Sunday, today is Monday. We didn't hear anything on Sunday. Now today's Monday and there's issues again. So
about the people directly affected, did you in any way hear from people around who probably maybe use these motorcycles and maybe side talks?
Yes,
like
there were a lot.
how would they be affected too by this ban?
There were a lot. Personally, I suffered because I literally had to trek from Obiakpot to Emoha on Saturday because of the whole traffic. It was really long and a lot of people, mostly ones that were traveling, because that's a major road.
Yeah.
Saturday.
Now I remember. I was on my way to Rumuche. Rumuche in Emoa. And right in front of
Market Square,
yes,
and the market and stuff.
The gridlock. We were asking questions. What's happening? So that was exactly what's playing out.
And
I think it just started at that point.
It extended to like Emoha, inside. It was so far. So people were stuck there.
Yeah.
People traveling, people minding their business, just using the road freely. They were literally stuck because those men, they were not about to budge. They were just going to be there. Whatever was going to happen should happen
until that intervention.
Yes.
Because by the time I was returning, I think around 2 p.m., I think the road was clear at the time.
Yes, and that was because of His Royal Highness Awuse talking to the local government chairman, and that's exactly why they just decided to let them. We actually thought they let them continue riding the bike and doing their whole business, and they were not going to disturb them about it. But it seems like the local government chairman had other plans, and today it took another turn, and that's exactly why they are protesting. So,
all right, we'll see how the developments unfold. I'm sure you'd also get stories if any is needed, especially if maybe you probably need to go on site and get all of that. But let's get to you, the listener. Should local governments ban commercial motorcycle operations without first providing alternative sources of livelihood for affected riders? I mean, the local government chairman had his concerns. They talk about security. They talk about how these drivers use these roads, the motorcyclists, right? But when you say alternative, how exactly is government supposed to provide the alternative? How should they provide the alternative? And what should they really do? Alternative means of employment for these people. That's what they're asking for. So what do you expect us to do? And if you're fighting insecurity, or you're talking about insecurity, if you let more people unemployed, does that really solve insecurity? Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Okay, Gift from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Gift.
On the ban on motorcycle in Obiakpot, you see, when he was seeking for position, he related with everyone. Only as he has entered, it became something else. Do you know people that will lose their job as spare parts sellers of motorcycle parts? Those that will lose their job as repairers of motorcycle parts, all he wants to do is to I ban bike. No alternative. You complain of insecurity. Those policemen at Choba, Bullbar police station, the rest of them, don't they used to do patrol? Is it in the night they will block one section of the roads and be collecting money? I think they have civil defense in Obiakpot. You only see them following him, but you can never see them functioning. Say this is civil defense, Obiakpot command. What are they doing? But if these people goes on patrol, some of the things is raising, some of the issues is raising. Even if he ban bike, will he stop criminality?
All right then.
So the policemen now, if they seize people's bikes, some people 100,000 to carry your bike. Is that the reason why he was elected there? Well, people that elected him, you have seen who you have elected now.
All right then. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Tima.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. What about son?
She's fine. You heard her in the morning, right?
Okay,
yeah. Okay.
Now, what is fascinating me in this issue is that a government put a ban on something and you came to block somewhere and say, because of your own government in your own side did not pronounce as such, that is another uncertain territory, his plan should not be valid. Let us not forget that River State government as the whole put a ban on motorcycle. And that's why you see them, they don't operate again in Port Harcourt and East Metro Police. There's a band you drive from Rotimi Amechi, and that band has not been listed. So now, if the people that are writing by Emoha local government, not like if there's a boundary between Emoha and Obiapo, how would you want to say you want to bring and you want to how do I say bring down the comment of Obiapo? It's almost Emoha has to play the Obiapo. Is it the government is riding the bike? Go to your local government and ride your bike. Now you went to block a federal government road. You see how weak the government is getting by day? You want to block a federal government road, stopping transit to other states because of you're an Okada man or you're a bike man. That's the job normal in Nigeria State it is illegal. And what did the Royal Highness come to say? What kind of bargain is that? Why would the executive government keep getting weak by the day? Why?
All right.
Why?
All right, your question. We'll get to the next story. The Ogoni Youth Development Initiative, OYDI, has criticized the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, over remarks it described as mocking former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi for supporting an Ogoni governorship candidate on the platform of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Addressing newsmen, the president of the group, Emir Bey Xavier Oscar, said the comment amounted to an insult to the political aspirations, dignity, and collective intelligence of the Ogoni people. Xavier Oscar described the remarks as ironic, alleging that throughout Wike's 8-year tenure as governor, qualified Ogoni sons and daughters were overlooked for the state's highest office despite their contributions to the state's political development.
These remarks as an insult to the political aspiration, dignity, and collective intelligence of the entire Ogoni ethnic nationality. It is deeply ironic and hypocritical for Nyesom Wike to laugh at the political calculations of the others regarding the Ogoni governorship slot. We must remind the former governor of Rivers State of his own track records. Throughout his 8 years as governor, he completely ignored the qualified and capable sons and daughters of Ogoni for the state highest office.
The group called on Wike to tender an unreserved apology to the Ogoni nation and urged him to stop using the political aspirations of Ogoni land as a tool for personal political disputes.
We advise Nyesom Wike to stop laughing at the Ogoni people. Political power is transient, but the soul and destiny of a nation outline any individual's political era. He must remember that the God of justice, who watches over the Ogoni land, does not sleep. The very political structure he boosts of today can dissolve tomorrow, and the God of Ogoni will have the final laugh. The Ogoni Youth Development Initiative, standing on behalf of the resilient youth of Ogoni land, demands the following: Nyesom Wike should publicly tender an unreserved apology to the Ogoni nation.
Do you think the agitation for an Ogoni governor is based on fairness and equity, or should political parties simply field their strongest candidates? Uchende Joel, it's not a constitutional requirement. I mean, the whole zoning and for governorship candidates or who emerges as governor, but it's an understanding that states do have. I mean, this region becomes governor, this region, for fairness and equity. Right? What do you think about this?
Yeah, I've listened to several politicians, including the FCC minister, Nyesom Wike, and the presidential candidate of ADC, Atiku Abubakar, when he was in PDP, he confirmed to us that it's only PDP that has in their constitution this zoning system. Every other party do not have such this thing. And Nyesom Wike has always said that, you know, there's a popular song that he has, like Inyende Ba, which means if you give these people, you give the other people. Fairness. But in his time, he didn't implement it. Because during his time, an Ikwere man just finished governorship. Him as an Ikwere man. Why the Rotimi Amechi vision said, I just came from Ikwere, other tribe should live around. That was why Amechi nominated Dakuku. It's not, but there are rigid and flexible constitution, which we believe that rigid should be the written one. Flexible is the one that you are the one that made that constitution. You can review it through your statements on common agreement. Now, common sense will tell every individual that since it has gone to this region this time, 8 years of administration, it should also go to the other people. So it may not be written, but common understanding has made it the way it is. Look at what is happening now in Federal. Their campaign, a campaign that were, even when campaign has not started, said it is the turn of the southern region to complete their president. That's why northern should not come. Why are they saying that? They believe that Buhari just finished 8 years from the north. So somebody from the southern, because in presidential election it is divided into two, not into the three region. You understand? So common sense has made it to be, and that is the reality of everything. Ogoni people feel that from the inception they have not been, and then Ikpere has been, Riverine has been. They mentioned a lot, and then the FCC minister came up on Saturday, to make this statement that for Amechi to have nominated somebody from Ogoni, even when he said is a wrong choice for becoming the vice president. But some argument has come. Amechi is not a better option for becoming president because he's from here and this kind of person. But some persons said this was the position he was lobbying for. His problem with Dilo Malaya before, or because Dilo Malaya came up to say, he approached me to talk to Dilo Malaya was the campaign director. Dilo Malaya said he approached me to speak to my boss, and I spoke to my boss. My boss did not accept. He lobbied to become, and somebody is even asking that he will not, and he's begged off to become. So why will he say not? That is a different thing. And then the Ogoni people are saying, why will he mock the Ogoni for a political party to have brought somebody from their area, even when they have not become? And then they feel that in politics, Tinubu said, it is my turn. Ogoni people are saying it is our own turn because we have not even deputy governor. But this time, a political party has come up to say, let Ogoni produce. And Ogoni has a candidate from a political party. And Wike is coming up to say, the former Minister of Transportation made a mistake for bringing. That's why they are seeking for
an apology.
And they feel that him saying that is mocking Ogoni people, which means there is nobody there. But yet, the FCC minister has some lieutenants from the Ogoni houses. What would he be expecting those lieutenants to do? Is it not to do so that something will get to them later? Why will he even choose somebody from there when he feels that Ogoni doesn't have the right? That's why this youth group said, for somebody who has said Ogoni that has not produced to produce this time, and you are criticizing and mocking that person, you are also mocking us who has produced. Does it mean Ogoni do not have qualified persons to be the governor of this state? They have asked for apology.
All right, the Ogoni Youth Development Initiative have asked that the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, tender a public apology to them. Let's see how that turns out. But what do you think about this request by the Ogoni people? And do you think that the agitation for an Ogoni governor is based on fairness and equity, or should political parties simply field their strongest candidates? 0810-9510-951, or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Then you can give your thoughts on any of the stories that we've taken on the platform this morning. The Obiakpo local government chairman bowing to the pressure from protesters of motorcycles who have demanded that he takes back the decision on the ban of motorcycles. Welcome to the platform. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Chima. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
It's me, Chima Dike from Mokuta.
Go on, please.
First of all, what are we practicing? Is it not democracy? Is it not government of the people and of the people? Are we practicing region crazy? Is it not when you come out and you're popular, the people will vote for you? If Nyesom Wike as a man, is it not infringing for you to say Nyesom Wike should not get a political candidate or a choice of a candidate?
if he has gotten a choice, must he go and get a choice from Ogoni? That statement is so crossing, my sister. It's a reproach. It's so reproach that you're saying to come and apologize to you, asking how that he choose a candidate for himself, and he is saying that the person that chooses candidate does not have what it takes to deliver the person. Then you begin to call God. What kind of blackmailing is that one?
All right.
What kind of you doing as if maybe Yesomike is not serving God? What we are fighting is democracy. Vote for your candidate, and Yesomike will vote for his own candidate.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, caption.
Welcome, caption.
I think the people should know the kind of politics that Wike play. So it's not something you are going to public to complain about. After all, some of their own persons supported his Wike's candidate, like Magnus Abe and the rest of them. So it's not the turn of Ogoni. I think Ogoni should have focus. This is their turn. And this is their time. My party has given them that mandate. What they should do is to work for it and make sure that anybody that thinks they cannot be governor, they show the person massive support for the candidate, and not to come to tell your opponent how to criticize you or whatever. That has been the antics of Wike. So you should not bother any youth of Ogoni, rather to focus and make sure that governorship becomes reality. Thank you very much.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good
Welcome.
day, my sister. Afternoon or evening.
Yes.
My name is Leighton. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Leighton, welcome.
Thank you. Well, there is nobody that will give you a governorship on a platform of gold. Yes, Wike can say this one, but all I'm advising all my Ogoni brothers to come together to make sure we deliver our candidate. When military was ruling, we fought military, fought them out, the oil company out of Ogoni. So this one will be a stone throw. Let our brothers come together, we deliver our candidate. That's what I have to say.
Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Good evening.
Yes.
Welcome.
Good evening. My name is Onu Samuel, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Samuel.
I want to direct this question to the Obiakpo local government chairman. The multiple of one chance activities in Obiakpo, was it carried out by the the bicycle guys? Was it the Okada guys that is carrying out the one chance activity? Is he not hearing? Is he not watching social media? Is he not listening through the radio? Is it that they don't even know what to do, but rather is to put people in poverty and suffering? Is that why he was elected in Obiakpo? The level of one chance, many ladies, many guys falling victim. If you go through the Shoba houses, go through the Rumal houses, go through the Ebo Fest, you go through so many Obiakpo roads. One chance activity. What has the chairman done if he is so proactive to act because of his security? It's quite unfortunate in this country. Secondly, why is it that the Ogoni people are backing like toothless dog? They're not the one that invited wicked Ogoni land, brought out their Christmas clothes, placed them in the field for wicked to step on and abuse them. Now they are coming on. They should leave us alone. They are not the only one in River.
All right.
They should go and settle their case.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening.
Yes. Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Bandeku, Ghana.
Welcome.
Sister, this is funny. You know what? I don't even see Wiki in the picture. And I don't see Ogoni in the picture. I see Ido. Not even Governor Simulaye Fubara. There is a political culture in River State that if you are the governor, you will likely do what? Power the order. The Ogonis did not resolve. The Ogonis are not contending with the just here, brother. The Ogonis said we cannot be tired. If the federal government of Nigeria has not been able to carry us, Share has not been able to carry us, You see, we the Ogoni that will be found like they just have been found. They just have been found with that thing. That's why I said we see a joy in the picture. And the lives of Qatari, even before the declaration of the state of emergency in River State, I tell you, I said, if I happen to be Fumara, the president cannot do the state of emergency. He must say, I have a strategy and I know what I'm saying and I know how to go about it. You people would have seen, and that would have adopted the central president of the Soviet happened in River State. And that's just talking the way he's talking. Just like the brother said.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, good day.
Yes. Good evening.
My name is Sunday.
All right, Sunday.
And for me, I'm from River State, and I find out that River State politics is just like somebody who has to catch fish, but he will find it difficult to catch the fish. Rather, we dash anything fishing trap or net to other person to give chopping fish only. What I'm trying to say is that this our River State politics is different from other state politics. River State politics is just a business and not government. That's only what I find out. Thanks.
All right, let's take. We'll take another call now. This messages. Good evening, Queen Chima. The River State government should put more effort in providing more boreholes in the correctional centers. Government should provide adequate electricity for the inmates, despite the fact they are fixed to a particular place. The years they spend, there's a big punishment. Government should also take note that most of the inmates are not guilty until proven by a competent court of jurisdiction. Prince Amadi. Of a truth, the ban of motorbike in Obiakpo was for a reason. There was an increasing rise of insecurity in Obiakpo, where some of these motorbike riders were some of the agents of terrorists. I think the Obiakpo local government boss should provide an alternative means of livelihood and not totally displace these persons. Don't forget there is a total ban of motorbike in River State, so these Okada riders should concur. ADC has given the Ogoni a full mandate to produce the governor of River State. What they need to do is to get united and be focused. I urge the Ogoni to unite and voting their own son for the governor and never be distracted. All right, that's this one says, good evening, presenter. We do respect. Oh, okay, let's just let that. Okay, let's wrap up with this call. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Hector.
Hector, go on, please.
Thank you. On the statement credited to Savior, Comrade Savior, against the FCT minister, I think the FCT minister is within his right to choose who he wants to support in the forthcoming governorship election. It does not stop the Ogonis not to produce governor. If the Ogonis are relying on the FCT minister, it means that they will not produce governor, so they should take up the fight and fight for themselves. Even the FCT minister in 2015 also fought a battle to become a governor. So the Calabari people are also agitating to become governor. The Ogonis are agitating to become governor, and there is no constitutional provision. That power is rotational. So as for now, I believe that the ethnic politics in River State has not come to stay. And then lastly, the Okada ban by the Obiakpo local government chairman. You see, people will not see the negative aspect to condemn it. The reckless driving by the Okada drivers, especially that Shuba Junction, Uniport Junction, nobody is condemning that. Yes, it is true that some of them will be jobless, but there can be the other alternatives. Just like when Governor Meshi banned Okada in Port Harcourt, people complain. Certainly, people will certainly complain, but let there be other alternatives for people.
All right. Thank you so much. The platform is produced by the news department. See you same time tomorrow. To have a lovely evening. My name is Queen Chima.
For objectivity, D for democracy.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
Nigeria has exported an estimated 182 million barrels of crude oil worth 24.02 trillion naira in the first half of 2026, as elevated international oil prices lifted the value of the country's crude shipments despite concerns over inadequate feedstock for domestic refineries. The Nigerian Exchange Limited Share Index has depreciated by 0.84% to close the week at 245,283.63 points, while overall market capitalization fell 0.79% to finish at 158.326 trillion naira. Nigerians have conducted a mobile money transaction worth 372.14 trillion naira in 2025, representing an increase of 81.26% from 205.31 trillion naira recorded in 2024, as expanding agent networks and wider adoption of digital financial services accelerated the country's transition to electronic payments. The National Insurance Commission, NIACOM, has announced the completion of the insurance sector recapitalization exercise introduced under the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act, NIIRA 2025, confirming that 43 insurance and reinsurance companies have met the new minimum capital requirements. On the foreign scene, U.S. Treasury yields have followed oil prices as investors monitor signs of de-escalation in the Iran conflict, yielding on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note and the key benchmark for U.S. government borrowing, which fell over 1 basis point to 4.688%.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals, terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
What? How did I see the face of the president
in reaction?
I was not surprised that he was not looking very happy. Not even his colleagues who were there. We knew that this is different from the kind of statements that our president keeps receiving from all kinds of people. And that is one of the things that worries us, that there are so many people hanging around Mr. President, giving him a rosy picture of what the country is, which it is not. And we felt that we have no duty to do that. Indeed, we have the obligation to help him to appreciate the reality of the situation in which we find ourselves. And that is the reality that we painted, which I know is not the kind of thing that he wanted to hear. And the reply shows very clear.
I'm concerned that your cross is going over your mic.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah. And you can see his reply. We left that hall, both sides, knowing that, we said what we had to say. He said what he had to say.
So was it a frosty meeting? Would you describe it as fairly frosty?
When the When the nation is bleeding, you can't expect a polite meeting with the head of state. We need to let him know. And his reply is that the nation is not bleeding. We told him our economy is not helping our poor people. He told us the economy is doing fine. Practically speaking, he told us quite clearly that he did not agree with us. Again, I said, we're not surprised. We didn't expect him to agree with us. We have done our duty. We have delivered our message. And we have a feeling that
hurry. Why are you in a hurry?
We're in January. You said you
January. Did I tell you January 4th? Did I tell you January 10th? Did I tell you January 16th? You people are just calm down. We are all politicians.
The truth of the matter is that if you can't beat them, you join them. Yes, so we can pepper them. I say pepper them. Which are designers you pepper them. Shut up, pepper them. English make you pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Your designers you pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. We get you are better than the best. So pepper them.
Why are you in a hurry? Why are you in a hurry?
We're in January. You said you
January. Did I tell you January 4th? Did I tell you January 10th? Did I tell you January 16th? You people are just calm down.
Mary Queen.
We're all politicians.
I am calm.
Mary Queen, calm down.
I am calm. No need to.
No, be me be the first person to promise you something.
I am calm. I am calm. Oh, you don't need to talk am 2 times. I'm calm.
Calm down. Why are you in a hurry?
But why when I like designers?
No, but that's it. That's the truth. An average Rivers man love wearing designers.
No, carry 10 million, buy one.
Yeah, that's it. Well, carry 10 million, no.
That's waste.
We use 10 million naira buy one shirt. Use 20 million naira, use Thatcher.
You see, now because when I suffer for the money now. But they suffer for the money.
No, that's how you know a Rivers politician.
No.
How can you know a Rivers politician if the person know where it's ball? Constatia me is strong.
Then this go be
they're stored. Rivers men can relate.
Waste of money. And not you all tell me.
No.
Good business. I agree. You look bad. They look extra bad. You go wear singlet. So finish.
Nah, you don't see today now. Am I not dressing like a true? Am I not dressing like a full-blooded Rivers man?
No.
Full-blooded waterside. Fresh fish.
You remember the person we go do introduction?
I never see Fulani. I never see you.
So I can't dress like this.
Some days are like that. You just need to look different.
You not go do introduction?
No.
Cut am.
I'm not looking.
You'll die, yo.
I don't see now.
No, cut
I don't lie. I don't lie. You guys.
But you look good, sharp. When I go YouTube, go and see
sharp.
Looking sharp, looking good.
Yeah.
Okay, from here now you want to go do the introduction?
No. Listen, I'm going home from here. I'm going to.
Are you coming from the house?
Yes, now.
I'm secretly sure now 1 hour.
So before we enter the main story, we use a passionate appeal. We have to use the word passionate appeal to the Rivers State government, to Nigerian Police Force, CP Adepoju, and to His Excellency Sir Simnala Ifubara. I beg. Would they cry every day about this one chance thing? Because somebody be the right to me that was this morning. Say, a worker, them been collecting one chance for this keke bus around this room at Hollow side. So another one happened around those Oba. So they can't they look like say the one chance
would they talk they be like family
no, the truth we say most of their family members.
No,
they use escorts. Most of them they use.
The extended family one go enter.
Those ones that one say they don't forget.
No, because of us they will remember.
They don't forget those ones.
Because so, when they sing every day, one chance, one chance. It be like so, they do We don't talk to choir master and choir mistress.
I beg. Keke bosses. I don't know how they want to do this thing.
And then the keke bosses themselves.
Who is the commissioner of transport in Rivers State?
We don't get.
What about the permanent secretary? Suppose to get permanent secretary now.
The bosses themselves, I feel say them too need to help themselves. Because if person they spoil your business, and you know say this group of people they spoil your business. When among una self, una find how una go use fish out the bad ones. You know they hard. If una feels okay, if una use 1 or 2, 3 people set example, the rest their brain go reset. You understand? But when them too they do nonchalant, it they spoil your business. Because now most people now instead of enter keke bus, they book boat.
Yeah, that's true.
So I beg, instead of me to go enter problem, make I just give boat that 1,000 men chop.
And the money is quite expensive too.
And then about your safety first.
How many persons if you afford that? All those online transportation companies. How many persons if you afford that?
You know?
So anyways,
the drivers then help us. Apart from the governor.
Yeah.
The governor, you don't go back to your family now. At least now we know that you're not an orphan.
Yeah.
You have gone back to your family. You know, make your family too. Mona sit down now, reason together.
Okay.
You know, to the ban Okada. You see the one that they ban Okada.
Chai. I want to tire me. Okay, anyways, we don't show again for 95.1. Waiting they happen na the show. This na the show we be say we they bring all the story them as they land, would they land down for na domot. Whether the thing they happen for Nigeria or outside Nigeria, every part of the world where the story they drop, who they bring them for now. Hot and fresh, and they always tell on us say for we they talk serious matter on seriously. And they always talk say if you want to see us, we look just go on our YouTube Today951 FM for YouTube, and on Facebook Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And also you fit listen to us for our website. Just click www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen button, you go hear our voice. And also you fit go on Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM. You go hear our voice as the thing just they come out siriri. Chai. Anyways, my name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. Where they there? And they always talk this thing. Say Pekin, where then carry for back. In need no say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain. That's they call me the king of Jollof.
And
well
wet daddy.
I don't know.
So I'm here with the wet daddy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Waiting They Happen. The wet daddy is on the MIC this evening and is gonna take us like the pilot that he is. My own name is Mary Queen.
My own introduction inside your introduction complaints. Okay, we enter the first story so that I'll go open the phone line, make country people chook their voice. The first story we'll get here. Ambassador, I have to use that word now, senior man. You can't just call him ambassador. You can't just call him Chijoke Inhuon. It's not complete. Ambassador Chijoke Inhuon don't come out and say him don't join the Rainbow Coalition. Now for the peace of the state. Now make I ring bell.
I don't follow. If you don't collect money, I beg give me my share.
I don't collect money. So Ambassador Chijoke Inhuon don't come out and say as the matter be like this. After all, his father, his political, I don't know that same name, political godfather, but his leader. I use the word his leader. I use him his leader. Don't tell all of them, say make them go come back to the family, the big family. Which yes, if you love me, follow me, and I'll make you what?
Fishers of men.
Yes.
Fishers of God.
If you love me, follow me before. I'll make you look at the chairman. Now, if you love me, follow me. I don't know what you get for them, but Chijoke Inhuon don't come out and say, in don't come back to the Rainbow Coalition family. And this one a very big statement because you think when they fly for social media, some people come there and you know say Chijoke Inhuon been really attack the FCT minister. You just say FCT minister get a space for a heart to fit forgive Chijoke, forgive and also forget. Waiting Chijoke Inhuon do. Remember, say Chijoke Inhuon, now one of those persons we been come out in name for in status, remove them, do a lot of things. You understand? You just say FCT minister get a mind to say okay, although he don't forgive all of them, but Mary Queen. This one they heavy. Now human being in be. What do you
Wetin dey
think?
make am vex?
What do you think about this matter?
Make we start from the thing wey
Okay.
dey make am vex.
Okay.
No be im papa say all is fair in politics.
Mm.
Na wetin dey talk na. So
Okay.
anything wey happen for politics,
Mm.
politics. So
Mm.
you no even suppose vex that kind vex. Oh, na politics, na the game.
Okay, all of them are game.
Na game.
For him to remove the Wike,
No,
remove that
him.
names, all those things. If you say a game,
That
not to
time-
say the game go far a little.
The FCT minister too don play im own way far past that one before.
Mm.
So make nobody among all of them be sent.
Okay.
Nobody among all of them be sent. They don't do each other one way or the other, or they don't do another person. No be here we did. Then come out to make her picture for government house. They come
Deep. That's deep.
So what
That's
I mean
deep.
saying, they don't do each other one time or the other. You do me,
Well,
I
just
do
way
you.
I don't forgive you.
You see, I'm not. So
Because no anytime we I come and say I don't forgive Vicky.
You know,
Okay,
so you even supposed vex that kind
may
of
not
vex.
too vex like that.
And he understand the game. I make him first come out say come back. Home.
Okay.
You understand? He understand saying now politics.
Game.
All is fair in politics.
All is fair.
And their papa talk make me talk.
Okay, if you listen to us, you just say Wike go really forgive him after all Chijoke who don't do.
If you go fit forgive Sim, why not forgive Chijoke?
Okay.
Chijoke do the one way past Sim. When Sim said this right pen, I may get am, I may hold am. Call collect am mercy. So if you go fit forgive Sim, you go forgive the Chijoke now.
Okay.
Nothing
If you
there.
listen to us, one open the phone line, you go tell us how you see that particular story. The second story we'll get here. Wike don yarn say Fubara na the biggest loser for the crisis we happen to River State. Say Governor Fubara say na him be the person will lose pass because he look like say in rush to get his own cartel, his own structure. Why he never really do one or two works? You know, really get how many local government chairmen when you get? How many assembly members when you win? So he look like say in jump without putting one or two things on ground. And now because of that, the thing don't lead them not to come for the second tenure. You know, things say some people now follow deceive the governor. Because now we cannot come and say who is the biggest loser at the end of the day. Governor Sim is the biggest loser.
Why? How?
No, now waiting.
Say no come out. Say no come out. Say no come out second term. No mean say minister no fit reach am. No mean say ambassador no fit reach am. No mean say any other thing no fit reach am. There are 1,001 things where they out there must not be government. You understand? So
you know, see, I'm like some people don't say now Rivers people be the biggest loser.
Definitely. Now you hit the nail on the head. Now Rivers sons and daughters.
I'm be the biggest
loser.
Suffer because it look like they play politics with the future of Rivers people.
On top of our head, both the one we get future and the one we no get future, all of them they were playing game. You know, so they always talk so when two elephants they fight and the grass they suffer. And for this case now we Rivers people, now him be the grass. So now we suffer and pass. So whether Oga Wike they talk say na Oga Sim lose or Sim they talk say na me hold the red pen, all those things na politics they play, but now we suffer and people. You know why? Okay, look at the states now. The states they as dirty as can. In fact, I don't feel explain them.
Kai.
You understand? So many things were supposed to happen. Be like say
it just they very calm, still. Okay,
you know,
okay.
And what did they happen to stagnant water? After some time, it go smell.
It go smell. That's true.
Mosquito go breathe inside. So many things go happen. So the state at some point for me,
you look
like say they stagnant. And because of that stagnation now, so many negative things
don't they happen.
Even this one chance what they talk. If the governor and the commissioner of police they sit down, they rub.
But me even for that one time, I feel say the governor said suppose don't come make like a very strong statement.
That is what we are saying. It's part of the mosquito where they breathe inside the stagnant water.
Okay. Today we know who the open phone line sharp. But make I play this particular recording. Mona hear this notes, this voice coming from Onyeka and Mo Yaram before I enter the final story.
How did I see the face of
the president in reaction?
I was not surprised that he was not looking very happy. Nor even his colleagues who were there. We knew that this is different from the kind of statements that our president keeps receiving from all kinds of people. And that is one of the things that worries us, that there are so many people hanging around Mr. President, giving him a rosy picture of what the country is, which it is not. And we felt that we have no duty to do that. Indeed, we have the obligation to help him to appreciate the reality of the situation in which we find ourselves. And that is the reality that we painted, which I know is not the kind of thing that he wanted to hear. And the reply shows very clear.
I'm concerned that your cross is going over your mic.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
go on.
yeah. And you can see his reply. We left that hall, both sides, knowing that, we said what we had to say. He said what he had to say.
So was it a frosty meeting? Would you describe it as fairly frosty?
When the nation is bleeding, you can't expect a polite meeting with the head of state. We need to let him know. And his reply is that the nation is not bleeding. We told him our economy is not helping our poor people. He told us the economy is doing fine. Practically speaking, he told us quite clearly that he did not agree with us. Again, I said, we're not surprised. We didn't expect him to agree with us. We have done our duty. We have delivered our message. And we have a feeling that...
Okay, on I don't hear that particular one where I play. That one they come from the Archbishop Emeritus of the Catholic Archdiocese of Abuja, Onyeka Nine talk that particular one. So we they see the particular controversies where they come out. We don't see plenty talk on social media about the Catholic bishops. Then we don't talk their mind about the state of the nation. But I pinpoint this particular one where Onyeka talk say the people where they around the president know they make them like they guide them may no see Nigeria, they whitewash them, they try to protect them. I don't know how they use do that one for Aso Rock, whether na a particular technique, but I don't know the particular. I don't know.
Special training
you need
for
special
that.
training for that. Like they try make them understand, say Nigerians they do well, say Nigerians know they really suffer.
Even when you try tell am say Nigerians dey suffer,
he's even shocked.
Yeah, you know they shock. He dey counter you like saying they go street.
Yes,
you understand? See,
you know, she said the president sometimes you need to even enter the street. Maybe once in a while, just come River State. You just go Bundu Water side. Say, may just go check everything they happen there.
I want to kill our president.
No. You go definitely. The president go get. Okay, no be you be the tell me say that time say Amechi they use bike, they waka, they go, he made they waka.
So the president, president of the street.
Who does say president of the street?
See, wait till me, I want even talk.
Who does say president of the street? They play.
President of the street. But anybody will feel, liaise with MC Olomo then.
For you to become governor for Lagos State, become senator, come become Jagaban. Then you say no be street. How?
No, I reverse them in the street. But wait me, I go talk. Instead of to, because even if you come out bold like that, they don't go still tell them waiting in one here.
If you come, me just say, let's go to River State. Let's go to Bundu Waterside. Reach Bundu Waterside. Go to the shanties.
Now, like, make this guys. May go meet makeup artists. Since you know get beer, may they put them beer, put them so many things. That's what they watch for film now. King they disguise.
Okay, they watch for film. How many politicians that's
Nigeria politicians
apart from Alemesia.
And that one be done because of any selfish reason. We don't want to but if for me, if President go feed these guys, you understand, these guys himself enter streets, leave Lagos, even if now Cross River State where they, peaceful, get serene environment and all that. Go there, with that or disguise where you don't disguise. Sit down with people, gist, get the real thing. See, these people are not telling you the truth. They are not. And the way that they come, one person just talks smutty like this, Daniel Boala and the rest of them, they will just come like rotlers.
But that's their work now. Their work is to defend the image of the president and the image of the government.
I'm not disputing it. They are working for their salary, but please, they should calm down and let the president
Okay, they should
know
say the
that,
right thing.
Yeah, no, even if you cannot say the right thing, they still sack you for work. But at least, get as organization. You know why this one even really this same cardinal for Goodluck Jonathan time, November 13th, 2014. Now so in come out to say,
Can't talk in mind.
Oga Presido, insecurity what is going on? Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, I better put leg for ground, put eye for ground. APC that time no even greet it in land for ground. They carry am. Say, thank you, Bishop, for talking the minds of the people. Thank you, God bless you. You don't reach their own now. They say, Bishop, no talk well.
Try.
You understand?
Try.
So the thing is just like, if he favor you, thumbs up. If he not favor you, the person don't commit abomination. But I'm happy say at least there be bishop. They know they like those bishops who will see for 2020.
Some people say those bishops not Agbado bishop.
They like corn. At least these bishops, now the ones where they talk their mind, for them to sit the president. First and foremost, they ask for audience, they grant them audience, and that. Listen to that discussion. If they talk go here, Presido go talk go here. If they talk go here, Presido not be there when talk all is fair in politics. I still there when talk say make the bishops to make them help they feed people now. Say not be make them get congregation. Now still inside there now you talk say in the command Nigeria from bankruptcy. Say Nigeria is doing very, very well.
Okay.
Now still inside there when you say hunger don't dey this country even before them born. Now still inside there now you say you get control of how people they carry the bomb picking.
Okay.
Make I continue.
No, you don't try. You done very well.
That's the president himself, he defend himself past Daniel Bwala self.
Okay, so on I don't hear all the story that will carry come here today. No much time. We don't bring them out for now so that on a fit put on a check on a voice for the story. The phone number is to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take them back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute to give everybody. Hello, good evening. Hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Good evening, First Lady.
First Lady, you're welcome.
My darling, good evening. Happy New Month to stop you.
Yeah, happy New Month. Happy New Month.
You know how recap this thing then. What's me that first one? I don't forget. Talk at now, they started talk.
Okay, the first story we'll get here is we'll talk about Chijoke. You don't join the Rainbow Coalition. And Wiki don't say footballer now the biggest loser for the crisis. And
He asked whether we can go forgive them. Then go forgive themselves and our brothers where them did. But for me, I just very disappointed because this one a person they go back for him. I mean, after war, where him talk for how he carry leak secret, how they do election, how they carry people to do just all these things. So we can have no choice because in they find voters and support that people will go vote for them. They don't say if these things continue, if you no forgive people, I still saying don't forgive, which I know saying no forgive. The reason why I saying don't forgive is in they find how all of them will come together so that people will vote, they will get more votes. So him now, I know him very well now. All this way they do.
you know who very well? Who you know of it?
Now today, strategies when they use when you carry get more voters now. So that people that support food, but people that support people and all of them will join the whole vote together now for the Rainbow Coalition. So he gets strategy. And the one where he say Ukuran are the biggest loser. Nobody will not lose there, but nevertheless, now the Rivers now we lose fast because if you tell very well, nothing they move for Rivers State. And they also money will come up for this state of emergency. Not be here. Look at local government chairman. They stop money. Nothing they happen. Nobody they work. Only one or two they do stop. So Rivers people are the
biggest loser.
And yes, they find the one way Bishop and Tinubu. You know, I don't see an answer, and I go say, make them that device is first. People know what they do. Nobody will tell me say no what they do. We know what they do.
Okay, no wahala. We need to enter small break. We need to enter break now. Abeg, first lady, no verse. We need to go break now. Abeg, more than no go anywhere. We still there for year 95.1.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
We don't show back again. We still there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. My name is Sikura. Still there with.
My name is Mary Queen.
So we'll go back to the phone line. The number to call now 0810-9510-951. And 1 minute they give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
Governor.
My name na Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. For Gukana and Abekora Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. And I hear me?
Could they hear you loud and clear?
Okay. Well, Chijoke Umo, don't hear I'm saying, don't join.
Why they laugh that weekend?
Wait, man, make you laugh more. He said not be only Amon. Say him, Oko Jumbo, and the rest of them. Say all of them don't go back. Say nobody remain for back again.
No, this Chijoke Umo, the thing sounds funny. Like seriously. The same Chijoke Umo, they appear that time. They appear on all television stations. They abuse Wike. They say Wike this, na Emperor, na this, blah 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 blah. The same Chijoke Unwo benefited from this crisis. The same Chijoke Unwo build upstairs, build hotel. The same Chijoke Unwo, the time where they appoint him as a caretaker, allegedly they're saying they grab land for Obiako, this and that. So, not be honest him, other part about Oko Jumbo. You know, go see Oko Jumbo, they come out, they abuse anybody. In politics, no permanent enemy. No only interest with the permanent. I think these people, this Chijoke, he took this crisis too far. Now the things don't tumble now. I don't believe say they go even forgive them. In fact, they don't even need them for coalition. They don't need them for this rainbow coalition. It will come cause another problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
We hear you clearly. Good evening.
Okay. Mary Queen, good day. And Sikuro, good evening.
Good
evening. Welcome.
My
Happy
name
New
is
Month.
Connor from Stafford. Okay. Team is the greatest loser or the biggest loser. Or nine lose part or nine Taiwan. 18 lose. The person who will carry and come also lose. Because nine trainer. Now so I see. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir. Everywhere good. I know, senior one. I didn't hear your voice. I didn't hear you very well. Please speak up a little louder. Sorry.
We are speaking Tinubu to you.
I salute the lady who she like money there.
I like her well. I better share with me.
No, sorry, don't give you money. My brother in Sikuro.
I hear you.
You share. Anybody we want to join with me want to join, we can join. You hear me? But the person where you hear in voice now is a different human.
the army, and not be with somebody. And I've always attacked. I felt if Ken Saro-Wiwa were to be alive today, in fact, the federal government for even with killer. If Masha, people do not remember these people. If you want to attack in the spirit of the late Masha Hari, the AKB people, there are people that were well, even claddy men, who fought for their master to stand still. You understand? But here you have people that can wind up alone. Maybe the ones who then use the diary, don't they reduce? They then see, say, time for the policies of the government on these citizens. They decide to say they want to do what? They are only correlating their destiny. They are correlating with us people's future. I cannot correlate my future. I believe I am a man of my word. I have always said it. Look, listen, I always made it. I said, we are not doing it. That's why you need to see more and the rest of the picture. But brother, I am seeing a joy in the picture. The joy were carved, and it will go in history. It will go a long way in political history of Rivers and Nigeria. They just were carved and humiliated. They were carved and humiliated. History will not have it that the son of the judge was the person that was humiliated like that. The history we have is that the just were carved and humiliated. Are you with me? If you look at what things happen for Rivers State, now we go here, they say, no, we don't agree. That is not to say we they say, now we go get competent people back, or say, now we go people perform back. My brother, we only starting because we know the intimidation. We know the humiliation. But he just swallowed this hook like sinker. And the persons from said tribe are calling to tell me that Rivers people watch footballer being humiliated. How? Rivers people spoke up. Women roll out their guns. They said no.
Okay,
this will
boss.
not happen. But they know about that.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We have a lot to say, but in history we always remember it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Welcome. Happy
Good
New
evening.
Month.
Yeah.
Well, good evening.
Good evening.
I want to beg on something. If one person wanted to talk, make him talk 60 seconds. When I stop, I want people there online one call.
No, Allah, we don't hear you. Continue.
I beg you. So make I talk my own. Is it I pity River State?
Why they pity the treasure base of the nation now?
My brother, see, for River State, what did happen now? To switch my mind at all. It just feel like the reasonable leaders no day again. No day again for River State. I know my age and I have seen River State when River State was progressing. But today, I'm not seeing that again. I'm not seeing it. See, unless we take it by force, you see, unless we rescue River State by force from Weekend is not ready to relinquish, control of River State. He are determined to control River State the way he likes. See, other states are developing, they are moving forward. But the River State is reducing. Tinubu is busy building Lagos State. But the Wike, in the political leader of River State, is only after politics, economically, socially, every area River State is reducing. Reducing on daily basis. It's a pity. It's a pity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening, Mary Queen, the sharp lady.
Good evening, welcome.
How are you doing?
I'm good. And you? Happy New Month.
I wish you the best, my dear sister. Auntie Kuro.
I can hear you clearly.
Yes, I remain Engineer Joran Selioba, popularly known as something Mostiliman. Yes, it's been a while.
Maybe small. Now you leave us now.
Yes, the old not be small thing now. Also, now just carry me come out from the town small. I heard the all of our story. Yeah, I heard the all of our story, but I don't want to contribute to anyone. I just call, make I tell her and I say hi.
Thank you very much. Something must kill a man. We appreciate it. Thank you. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
18.
My sister, how are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Happy New Month. Please, I want to beg in the name of God. If you want to marry, don't marry from this place to Rivers Indigenous. I beg. We are men of character, men and women of character.
Why are you saying that?
Please, I don't like the kind of politics that Rivers people are playing. We are only good in militancy.
How does politics now translate to marriage, sir?
Marriage, and my former governor, is not married to Canada. You are telling me what to concern. We are doing the same media of a cross state. So, Rivers people, they don't want to wake up, contrary to the Senate, to address this political abnormalities in Rivers State. But Iranian will still come to the state to become a state administrator. We had the presidential secretary of PDP that is celebrating that I have uploaded in their website. Nobody know in Cross River State than Professor Smith or Sonny Onu. Even his local government, we fought hard to win his local government during the governorship election in 2023. So, River people, I just came back from the village. The classifiers, they are waiting for weekend money. Say, you have too much money. Rivers money is spotted. They said they will take that money and they will vote against. We know it's not done. Sorry. Then the first and the highest beneficiary of a Rivers crisis is Togo and Lagos State. Secondly, Cross River State and the former sole administrator. I have forgotten his name. So, Rivers people, all this kind of politics and all the money that do spent in organizing and the emergence of the former Miss World. And then the Rivers people will pay either directly or indirectly to Cross River. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Kuro, the king of jollof rice. And
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm so great. And you?
What you saying? That's an Igruta. Na Igruta English they speak for you.
I know they for Igruta.
Maybe.
I don't know where Igruta go. Chocolate of to go Igruta.
Okay. Put your voice for the Tory.
All right, the story is every time coalition. We are joining the coalition, but nobody.
Have you joined the coalition?
At all. They don't go force me go there. All the hotels they move forward, waiting with the run our coalition and the structure. If I may ask, only this person, only this weekend where they do media chat for Rivers State for here on Saturday. If I may ask, only I'm the first governor for this Rivers State where get a structure. What that get structure? Time when the weekend my making day for this, I'm making not get structure. Only I will get structure. Only I'm the pocket in Rivers State is the pocket. It's a time not there here now. When I comment, I go. I said I just hear up the proper review. You see what thing that happen here, and all of them just keep silent. I mean, we'll come fight the fight. Even though just where they talk step, when they don't cut everything now, they talk that I go talk because I dey pay my tax here. I make and they took my they talk that thing. Anybody where they talking now, in phone, consign me.
Okay.
When election start now, they go come call me. Now I come vote for them. I go look well before they vote again. Thank you.
Okay, before I begin, look well. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Sikuro. Good evening, I'm Marifana. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Your name and where the call us from?
My name is Jackson, but we can allow to look up of King in the week.
It's alright.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Continue.
Concerning Chijoki Humo, all of us, they go forgive him. All of us been there this state when Sawike been say he cannot work with somebody that will continue from where Buhari stopped. But today he is working from the same person. He's working with the same person. They not forgive him. He go forgive him. Secondly, about the issue of who lose for Rivers State. Now Rivers game. Now Rivers people lose. Simple don't lose anything. Because thank God they inform him saying they go second tenor. So he go prepare saying they go second tenor. That is it. So he not lose anything at all. Now we lose. Now if us gain. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Maripin.
Good evening, welcome.
Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Josiah. They come from a church.
Put your voice.
Teacher King was saying don't join the coalition. Following your best. Okay, what I want to tell them is we can just want to use them to win 2027 election. When you win the finish, you go dump them. No, they talk and say never forgive you. Those caretakers, those ones where don't win the election where they count, all of them, make them join him finish. When they win that election, you go dump all of them. Nothing for them. They just waste their time. So I want to tell them. Maybe they go there, they go use them and dump them. It's better they find their another level for their own stuff.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Iranti, the radio counselor.
Your name is what?
Iranti, the radio counselor, Iranti.
Okay, Ranti, put your voice.
You see, they say who lose for River State. Now me at the River State first, now me lose. See, football game, wicked game.
How you take lose?
God bless you. 6 months that wicked with the Tinubu keep River State. He has bring us 10 years back. And then so when people start to say wicked, they laugh. Mashahari happens to be my friend, father. Paul is my friend. Mashahari is black uniform person. Today, Mashahari was here. There are a lot of people. So what is happening now? Wicked is due for River State. It's causing trouble on River State. Look at Borno State, they throw bombs. No emergency ruling. Other states, no emergency rule. Only River State, they don't go say trap, then fire burn, no fire, no burn, shift, no burn, park, no burn. Tinubu happy state. And we sell ourselves to Tinubu. Now let us have problem, same problem. Where they impeach speaker. Tinubu called them inside house, settle them. Our chief, and my job brothers, they go collect money, they chop.
Which job brothers go collect money? Where you are that one?
My brother,
my job brother collect money. That's why we can do like this. But you know what I think that just your whole small thing. Hands up. One day hands will come down. Where you don't about it. This matter never finish you. That and that today. I mean they talk about.
But are you not happy? Everywhere is peaceful now.
Don't worry. See, I told Amesi when he went to radio to talk about Wiki, I told him message. I said, look what happened. Who will say, Iranti, why do you say so? What is happening now, the difference between Ameti and Wike, no different. Ameti lost that court. My lawyer friend, they are driving Keke Kapu for River State. If brother don't come now, we don't lose majesty. All Equally people.
Okay, let's not go ethnicity, eh? Ranti, let's not go ethnic, eh? Mono go ethnicity line. I be more enter SMS.
All right, my better country people, we'll start from Facebook so that we'll carry everybody along. Kennedy Halliday talks say, the further a society drifts from the truth, the more it will hate those who speak it. Okay, na parable we drop for us there. Jackson E. Opera, you say, MC Kuro, you no gree answer me yesterday as I dey hail you at a child dedication party at Roma Hall.
Die, no verse. I be the chop rice, jollof rice.
The jollof rice cover
I
your
be the
eyes.
chop jollof rice, no verse.
Maxim Mark, it does say Fubara is not the biggest loser, it's the state that is the biggest loser, not Fubara. Mutu, you talk say Oga is Oga, boy is boy, is that right? Sam E. Ekere, it does say Wike forgiving him, they possible, but trusting him with power for political growth don't go easy. Remember, if you can't beat them, you join them. Now, waiting him just do. All right. Maxi Mark, it talks say congratulations to you. You cannot blame him. Okay. Chalman Obianozie, it talks say whether Wike forgive Chijoke or not. That one no concern us. Fubara is not a politician. He betrayed his supporters. Our Archbishop Onayikan is the man of the year. He's fearless, unlike other political bishops. At the OG, talks say fear church, everything is there. Okay. Oko Namdi talks say Oko Namdi from line Afikpo. Wike should be mindful in his utterances about Fubara political upheaval. Because as the saying goes, the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know. Let's watch his anointed candidate in the next phase of Rivers State politics. Okay. All right. We could now enter WhatsApp.
What's up, Poto? The FCT minister knows very well that the governor of our state can never lose anything in his effort to salvage Rivers people from his den. Rather, is the people of the state and some of his political allies. Whether the minister likes it or not, Governor Sim can never be poor in his life and does not have anything to regret not making the second tenure. Owikyu from Ido Town in Asaritoru. Thank you so much. The bishop's advice is in order. Nigerians are really suffering. It is a good talk. Also, Rivers people are the highest losers. Apep Harry Esquire. Thank you, my learned colleague. Good evening, MC Skura and Queen. It is now Mr. President face the real bishops. The difference between the real bishops and the fake bishops is very clear. Mr. Good News, okay, Dede. Thank you, Good News. All right, let's take this one. Hello, Msikuro. Wike will forgive Chijoke since he forgave Chidi Lloyd. Don from Choba. Don, thank you so much. All
that one is deep.
Let's check your voice notes and see what you gotta say. All right.
You see this thing now we talk today now. This bishop they went to the table now don't break our hearts. You see, when they tell us whether we make him give us a eyeglass, no, you see what in they do. They tell you say waiting this man they see. Maybe waiting the ground and they tell this man. Maybe waiting the ground and they show this man. Then they select they show this man. They make him believe say in they do well. Then the ones where they affect the people, everybody just keep away from him so that they will continue to chop the benefit waiting they benefit from Tinubu. You see I don't say the kind of eyeglass where this man gets. Which kind of eyeglass? So if you look at eyeglass, where you go, say, no, we waiting with the see where that man they see. And after you see when I tell you, say, make people, the eyeglass, now begin the shout. Instead of to talk people, I collect them, see what's in the see. Everybody they shout. Thank you.
Hey, Governor Sims, someone give us cotton board, more clean our ear. President, someone give us an eyeglass. It's all right. But no problem. Good evening.
Because governor be the user for this fight. Rivers people be the user. I think it's a plan for Rivers State to compete with the Lagos State. Afana, and as I talk to you now, very soon in the next 1 year, 6 months, Enugu State and the Asaba will overtake Port Harcourt in terms of development. Now, even in case of those discuss, as the talk president discuss, those what will happen for the country. Now, in case of those discuss, may come out for Rivers State. When discuss, go see how he don't take the team name for Rivers State here. When this guy see how people make them know say the coalition when they talk about this for just him and the elite. It's not for the masses for River State here at all.
All right, thank you. Nice point. Especially that Enugu. They see wetin Enugu governor they do. Hey!
Mba.
Oh God. Bible say when the righteous rule. So let's go back to SMS. A leopard will always be a leopard in his skin. Today, the FCT minister is making mockery of the governor, all in the name of being a conqueror. Hope tomorrow, when the table turns in favor of another, he will not change the impression he created today as a script. See, he stylishly shifted all the blames to the governor. What a wonder man. Or what a wonder. Honorable Malon, thank you so much for that one. My people, greetings. The nation is bleeding, says the Reverend Priest, and the president says everything is okay. This was the case 1982 under late President Shagari. Chief Awolowo late kept shouting that the economy was terribly stressed. Shagari responded he was crying wolf. Shortly thereafter, introduced austerity measures. It was so bad that his transport minister, Umaru Diko, it's on a history, now you write for us here, said publicly he was surprised.
You go learn history for radio, no worry.
No be small, that Nigerians were not eating from the dustbins. Yet Shagari men were busy talking about their landslide victory they would recover in the elections that year. The rest is history. You don't even give us the history, Kanu. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. One thing I like about the Catholic cleric is that if they see black, they call it black. Them know they tie use sugar cover up. Them know they tie use sugar. Maybe not try if they want put there. I am happy they told the president the simple truth. P.O. from Rukboku. Now you be our Port Harcourt P.O. Good evening, presenters. Good evening to you too. Wike is just an opportunist. Tinubu's involvement in the destruction of Rivers State is the reason why he is bragging as someone who has capacity. You would recall that the state was off his grip before he cried to Tinubu, who recaptured our God-given state back to him. So he should enjoy while his supplies last. From Lawrence. Lawrence, thank you so much. Good evening, I'm Sikuru and Mary Queen. Good evening. Chijoke is very, very happy because governorship ticket is coming to Obiakpo. Political analysis. Okay. Because governorship ticket is coming to Obiakpo, his local government area, where he will benefit more. Again, Wike will pay for the evil he has done to the Riverians for not allowing the Riverians to rule for 8 years, but the Upland has ruled for 24 years. Since 1999, nobody stopped them. God Almighty will fight for the Riverians. Thanks. Arusoso. Thank you so much.
Urususu.
Good evening, my crush, radio presenter Mary Queen and MC Kuro. Good evening to you too. My name is Mr. Paul M. Mr. Paul, okay? I'm sorry for Rivers State because in 10 years' time, they will be regarded as the most dirty and underdeveloped state in Nigeria. That one enter. Them go become Abia State of those days. Mark it somewhere. I don't already mark me. He enter my blood. My blood. And Sikuro, oh yeah, now lucky callers. We still get like 4 minutes and 2 minutes. If you get any lucky caller, make him come tell us another history. Mr. Kanu don't tell us.
The kind history we just hear today. But the truth be say, I understand say a lot of Rivers people they verse and they know they're happy with the whole situation because it look like say the politicians they use the people they play.
They use our brain drink.
You understand? It look like say they don't even send you, they just they do it they did their mind, you understand? And now we would only cry out loud, say, how they be. You know, to say even all these things go even make people weak. They no go, they say they know they're not just interested in politics matter again.
You know, say right from 1999, just like we don't talk, you know, governors don't come and go. Why can't be say this one now can't be like say they take a different direction? Say they would a great coalition, say they would a talk structure, would they talk this, would they talk that. The thing, I'm not just clear me. Now I see this last message.
Okay.
Good evening to you guys in the studio. My name is Nakachi. Wike doesn't forgive anyone. Wike will pretend that all is well, but in his heart, Chijoke will still remain his political enemy forever. Now, I'm even sin go be in political enemy forever now. What do you want to talk?
Like which I want to talk, be say I know so we not really get time, but the facts you get a particular story where I just see this man go climb on top flyover.
Who want kill himself?
Yeah, I don't know what to be problem. Go climb.
Frustration.
You go climb on top. People they don't say anything. And it doesn't happen. You go climb on top this flyover. Who pull for there? Remove it, Nika.
Okay, it be like saying take something.
Okay. Okay. On our well done, but people.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.